Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Welcome to the weekend live stream. At this point, we're going to call it the weekend live stream because I didn't live stream on a Saturday, but I'm live streaming on a Sunday. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Welcome, Audrey. Welcome, Gloria. Welcome, Jesus. Welcome, Linda. Welcome, Minnie Jeffrey. Cecilia Brown. Darla Villani. Maria Isa. Hi, just came home from my sewing class. Excited to be here. Hello, sweetie. Welcome. Hey, Mika Brock, Brittany Heavenly 7, good evening, Jacob, and happy Sunday, everyone. Linda S, Jacob, Kimmy, Polly S, Maldal, Art Style, Carrie Fernandez, Linda Passos.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. So, Dorcia S, KDB. We've just had a 2.5 or actually almost 3 hour pre-show for our Tier 2 members, Tier 1 and Tier 2 YouTube members, and Tier 1 and Tier 2 patrons. So I hope you guys, you know who you is. I hope you enjoyed the pre-show. We had some exciting stuff to talk about in the pre-show, as well as a very exciting review that everybody saw in the pre-show first before it hits my other channel. And Audrey just revealed what it was. Well done, Audrey. So anyway, JRDVD, hi Jacob, how's it going, sweetie? Francesca Pagano, hey, ciao Francesca, come va? Carissa K. Here with Masushi, ready to watch. Well done, well done. A rose toy. Oh my God, okay. Hi, Vanessa, baby brain, Audrey. Oh my God, you guys. Bubbles is on fire tonight. Oh no, I missed this. Is Minnie Jeffrey, Adrian of Sydney. I only caught the last few minutes. Amelia Cooper. Hi from Australia. Great to catch you live. Hey, how's it going? Vanessa Goncalves. Hi, sweetie. How's it going? Darla says, hope you grabbed some rest and a bite to eat. No, it was work up until now. Review of Chanel Beige, Jesus Foundations, is Katie. Pau says, made chilaquiles while watching the pre-show, ate them during the break, and now in a food coma ready to watch this live stream. Oh my God, you guys, you are such pips. Oh, David, thank you so much for becoming a patron, sweetie. So anyway, we'll go. Well, you know, I hope your week has been great. You know, it's been Halloween week, so it's been a doozy. That's why I didn't live stream on a Wednesday. Halloween was on a Tuesday, and then I had to recuperate on a Wednesday. But then we live streamed on a Friday instead, full perky, chirpy, and fabulous. But then because we live streamed on a Friday, I don't know, somehow I was really tired. Saturday, I slept throughout all of Saturday. I was comatose. I don't know why. I was just, I could not pull my shit together. So here we are on a Sunday, live streaming the Saturday live stream on a Sunday. So I hope you guys are fine with that little shift in timing. Cheerio, old chap. I'm on my, I don't know which coffee of the day. Oh, Ryan. Hi, how's it going, sweetie? Jacob, loving the hair today. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I am in my witch mode.
Dork-sodded.
Dork-sodded. Hey, Velasquez. Hey, Tanisha. How's it going, my love? Cecilia Brown, you have such a bad influence on me. I've managed to buy some Chanel Beauty during break while waiting for the mail. Uh-oh. IYK. Music Girl 07. Welcome to Tier 1 Music Girl 07, and thank you for becoming a member. Hi, Melanie Rice. How's it going, my love? Kimmy says, you look gorgeous, honey. Which season forever? Which season forever, baby? You best believe. Hey, Johnny. How's it going, Melanie? Oh, Carla, my love. Oh, very kind. Thank you.
Carla donated $6. Happy to see you, Jacob. Hope you have a great week.
We got our saying thank you. I hope you have a great week too. And are you ready to get your cherry popped? Cotton candy, kill a glass of outer space cherry. Hit it, Bubbles. We always do just the tip. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Thank you so much, sweetie. Wait, hold on. Oh, Music Girl. Oh, no, but we said that one. Okay. Bubbles is a little bit late today. Hi, Rich Mitch. Long time no see. How you doing, my love? Oh, yes. If you wish to tip the host, right there. Thank you. Linda says, Super Jacob, you're 237 years and the candy cane doesn't help on feeling 100% all the time. Not all the time. Marina says, speaking of Chanel, you guys get the gift sets. Lucky. Well, no freebies at the moment. No freebies. I have never experienced a luxury brand being so stingy like Chanel at the moment, like current Chanel. But just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Listening to you while WFH. So it's all good. I don't know what I don't know if I want to know what that is an abbreviation of because I'm having some thoughts.
I am confusion.
WFH could mean a lot of things. Yeah. Oh, working from home? Oh, okay. I was effing and then H is like husband and I was having all sorts of visions in my mind. Forget about it. Forget about it. We got to keep it family friendly here. Miss MG, hi Jacob. Any inputs on the Phoebe Philo brand launch? All right. You know what? Good question. Let's film a little segment. Thank you for the question. I need the name of who asked the question again. Let me scroll up a little bit. Sorry, I forget. Miss MG. All right. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to my channel. So here I am live streaming with my wonderful co-chatters, and Miss MG asks a question in the chat. Hi, Jacob. Any inputs on the Phoebe Philo brand launch? And I thought to myself, yes, I do have thoughts. Let's talk about it right now. Welcome, everybody. Don't forget to push the subscription button, subscribe, and the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons. Welcome. I live stream several times a week, and you're all welcome to join the live chat. So Phoebe Philo, who used to design for Celine and then left, she's no longer Celine, just to be very clear about that. Hedi Slimane took over there. Phoebe. Now, you have probably seen all of your, YouTube fashion commentators. Some of them using a microphone, munchkin bedazzled things to talk about it on TikTok. I have not expressed an opinion about Phoebe Philo yet. So I can say this, yeah, the clothes that she released and the bags that she released have Chanel price tags on them, and things sold out really quickly online. We're talking bags for $8,000, jackets for $10,000. Let me blend in Phoebe. So, here's an example, right? Here's the fashion. Here's one of the images to promote the lookbook and the website and the purchasability. of said clothes. So, first of all, brand marketing 101. When a brand is launching, especially if the name behind the brand is really big, first and foremost, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts, only alleged, just my opinion. But there are strategies that you implement. People were shocked that within hours or minutes, certain really expensive products like leather trench coats or bags were sold. Like $8,000 products sold out like this. Okay, well, just to let you guys know, as somebody who has worked in the fashion industry for oh so many years, and also in PR and also in marketing, especially when there's launches like this, launching a whole brand, even though you're famous, you can implement certain tricks, like, for example, making it appear as though something sells out, even though something doesn't sell out, or artificially keeping stock very low to just have that hit the news. Oh, sold out immediately. Wow, everybody loves it so much. Oh my God, the hype, FOMO, FOMO, FOMO. We don't know what her numbers were, really. So certain products selling out, maybe they did not sell out, but they just took them offline to make it appear as though they sold. It's just speculating here. But all that aside, the fashion, the bags, it bores me. I can't really. And then, of course, we have that little element that those bedazzled miniature microphone talking TikTokers did not mention. And that is that little interview that Iman gave some time ago, the model, Iman, stating that allegedly Phoebe, back in the day, Celine era, was apparently, according to Iman, how to put it mildly, let's just say distraught, that she would maybe have to utilize black models for her designs. So according to Iman, she stated that she did not want to use black models. And she's, this is all, you can check out Iman's interview. It's available online. You can see the woman talking in the microphone, saying that she did not appreciate Phoebe Philo being very vocal about not wanting to work with black models. Well, what do you know? Good old Phoebe. Allegedly. Now, of course, in Phoebe's ad campaign on her own website now, you do have a couple of black models. If you scroll down at the bottom of her little lookbook, the last two images are two black models wearing sunglasses. But yes, the Phoebe Philo brand of today does show a couple of black models. Now, Iman says in this interview that that's the reason why she never purchased anything from Celine. Because she said, well, if Phoebe Philo doesn't show us any interest, black people, why should we give her our money? She's like, my hard-earned cash, I have the freedom to decide where I want to spend it. You have the freedom to decide whether or not you want to book. And Iman said something really interesting in that interview. She said, this is not about, Phoebe allegedly being concerned, will I have to work with black models? Allegedly, I have to repeat here, okay, because this is Iman's words, not mine. And then Iman said, well, I'm not saying you have to book just any black model, but I'm sure there is some black model out there that will suit your fashion, right? And that is a very legitimate point that Iman is making. And I love the fact that Iman said, I decided to give my opinion with my wallet by not purchasing ever a bag designed by Phoebe Philo. Good for Iman. Now, my personal experience with anything Phoebe Philo related has always been lackluster, to say the least. the type of person that wears Phoebe Philo stuff, whether it be Phoebe designing for Celine or whatever, has always been that academic wannabe, interested in art, you know, the philosopher with money. Oh, the worst kind, the worst kind. It's that person that has a ginormous loft, completely empty. You know, you enter that living room. The living room is the size of a football field, but there's only one little table in the center of this empty space with really expensive wooden floor. You know, that type of person that's going to have a loft in New York. And they're going to be like, so, you know, like, and I have this empty loft and it's millions of dollars and I have nothing in it but one little table in the center. But the wood for the floor is imported from some like dying out little forest somewhere in the Amazons or somewhere from Africa where this person doesn't give a flying F about destroying the environment or the economy of said countries, just colonializing everything. And then importing the wood, they're going to, you know, they're going to like show off that wooden floor and that one table. It's that person that's going to post, that's going to have the Instagram profile with just, let me post one color today. It's a certain hue of red. And then tomorrow they're going to post one line, one little slit on the wall. That person that curates their Instagram account. You know, only the highest of sophisticated mofos can understand, you see, what it's all about. You know, they're going to be telling you how they're reading the latest book that came out from the philosopher of blah, blah, blah. Book that doesn't have a place in a library because the loft doesn't have a library, because the loft has to stay empty so that they can show off how they can just pay for space. That's the type of person that I've always encountered wearing Phoebe Philo stuff. Gallery owners, it's either they either wear Prada or Phoebe Philo designs. It's like, we'll go. And it's just not me. Okay. So, add on top of that Iman's commentary. And I'm just like, yeah, kind of, yeah, it all just ticks all the boxes for me. And so, Kimmy, that's a good comment. Hipster with lots of money cosplaying to be working class. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. And exactly, when Phoebe Philo was away, empty little box says all those clients moved over to the row because Phoebe was gone. So they all moved to the row, some to Prada. And now, you know, yeah. Yeah. Iman is a wise woman. That's right, Paulies. I love Iman. I respect her. She has a sense of style and humor like no other. She's sharp, razor sharp. I also love what she said about Louis Vuitton luggage. She said one of her first paychecks, she bought some pieces from Louis Vuitton, but she did not let Louis Vuitton put her initials on the bags. She finds it tacky. I also find it extremely tacky to put initials on anything, really. But then she's so cool. She added on top of that, and she says, I find it tacky, but also I could not resell it later if it had my initials on it. So Iman, she's delicious. I love her. She's my type of lady. Queen, total queen. There you go. There you go. So, you wanted to know my opinion on Phoebe Philo's new collection? You got my opinion. I hope you've enjoyed. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below in the comment section. What do y'all think? Are you going to buy something? Are you that person that made the $10,000 bag sell out? Are you the one who bought it? Oopsie. Maybe you bought it for all the wrong reasons. Maybe you didn't. I'm in a mood. Don't test me. Love you loads. See you next time. Thumb up the video, subscribe, and never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. So that's what I think of the Phoebe Philo collection. Cheers. Cheers. Seriously, I'm so done with this bullshit. You know what I mean? And then
Melanie Rice donated $50.
oh my God, Melanie, thank you so much, sweetie. Let me just write this down and then I'll pop your cherry. Hold on. All right. Are you ready, sweetie? Thank you so much for the wonderful tip and contribution to the Fashion Bunker. Hit it, Bubbles. Just the tip, baby, just the tip. Thumb up the live stream. Pao says, your background is fabulous. Oh, thank you. We are not in a Phoebe Philo apartment. This is the opposite, literally, of a Phoebe Philo apartment, okay? Bubbles created some plush mold for this little... It's kind of like how if I ever liked the TV show Friends, really, you know what I mean? Because this is how I would do the cafe where they met. Listen, as a gay person, you know what I'm talking about when I say Friends. Anyway, hey Johnny, empty life, empty soul, empty people. Story time. So, are you still loving your pochette accessoires? Yes. Yes, Ryan, I am. I use it on a daily basis. Actually, I have it right here in my little studio moment. And you're like, well, hold on a minute. This is your Speedy 35. You're right. But what's in it? What is in my Speedy 35? You ask. My pochette accessoires. And I have a ton of stuff in here. I have Pepto-Bismol and a lot of paperwork and bills and stuff. So I'm not going to show you all the stuff, but it's always with me. Always with me. So right now, it's kind of like a little extra container for the bag. Like I put a lot of paperwork in here, but it's always with me. Always with me. There you go, Zara. Couldn't get into Friends, didn't relate to the characters. Yeah, that my issue, and the storylines too. Just no, I'm not using. No. I got my wallet. I'm not using this as a wallet. This is a special little. For now, it keeps really special stuff. I can't really tell you all it keeps because privacy, and security. But I got also my wallet with me always. And what is also always with me is my the Poche Toilette 15. So these are always in here. And then all my sunglasses and all the other shebang, right? So now you know. Love it to bits. And sometimes if it's a very light kind of quick going out and back, I froze. Okay. If it's a quick going out and back, I don't take the Speedy. I just take the pochette accessoires and I do put my wallet in it then. So there are days when I just take this. Love it to bits. So yeah, a Louis and a Louis and a Louis. I know. I'm all over the place. And then also what I did, while we're at it, I can also tell you. Let me just put it back in so you can see what I mean. So I don't, do the what are they called? The bag fillers or... Okay, so basically I have a Barbie bag. So I have a tote a Barbie tote inside of my Speedy. So I can actually take this out. All my other stuff is in this bag. But this is a soft tote, as you can see, cotton tote. It's inside the Speedy, so the Speedy doesn't get dirty because I put everything inside that tote and the tote is in the Speedy. Girl, I have a whole system. I have a whole system. I am that person. I love my Speedy that much. It's my favorite bag. It's like, you know, it really is. It suits my lifestyle the most of all my luxury bags. This is the one that, this and Vivienne Westwood, obviously the Yasmin bag is very much me. But yeah. And yes, I travel a lot, so it's always folded when I travel. That's why my creases are not, my folds are not leaving this bag, because whenever I travel, I fold it up, flatten it, and put it in my hand luggage. That's what it's for, you know, it's supposed to be folded. So, and I'm really fine with these folds. I know people are like, oh my God, it's so ugly to fold. I'm like, the fold is intentional. It's a part of the bag. So anyway, love my Speedy 35. It's a battle workhorse bag. And yes, every time I use it, I clean the handles with the baby wipes. So it's patinaing really nicely. It's getting darker, you know, but it's getting darker. Love it. It's the bag. It's like so easy to use. I adore it. Anyway, thumb up the live stream. We got 200 people watching, but we got only 84 likes. What gives? An improved organizer. Hello, Barbara. Jacob, love your Louis Vuitton collection. Always reignites my love for the monogram. I need to get more before they redesign the price increase more classic. Nico S. And I know I'm like not a big fan of LVMH and Bernard Arnault and his whole family. It's all really creepy to me. But I just love, but thank God this monogram was created before Bernard Arnault took over. So I kind of disassociate myself. You know, I wouldn't buy the new stuff that they make. You know what I mean? Like, but the monogram is my love. And of course, every day I use my cosmetic pouches. Well, they're not cosmetic. You see, I call them cosmetic pouches. They're packing cubes. But you know, the small one and the medium, they're full of stuff, by the way. So here, these little beauties are always with me. So amazing to use these. They're always on every table, and I travel a lot lately. So this is like my makeup routine when I live stream for you guys. So easy for me, like for a performer that travels a lot, because I just unzip them, you know, and I just put this on the table wherever I arrive, my makeup room, just lay it flat on the table, unzip it, flip it, and it's open, and I have all my stuff, and I just pull stuff out, and I use what I need to use, and close it again, and off I go. It's perfection. Like, so practical, robust, resistant, like no scratches after so much use. I always say this, you know, I buy these pieces because this is what Louis Vuitton is good for. Robust products for heavy-duty travel and for performers, you know, artists. This is amazing. This stuff is made for us. It really is. It just withstands the test of time, and it suits its purpose. It's not a wannabe, you know, luxury, you know, like Chanel. When you wear Chanel, Chanel wears you. High maintenance. Okay, a Chanel leather bag, if it doesn't peel on you, you have to tiptoe around it so it doesn't get a scratch, so it doesn't bump into things, so it doesn't fall apart. Like, your entire life revolves around that bag when you're wearing the bag. The camera isn't filming, by the way. But when you're wearing Louis, carefree. It's just carefree, you know? And when I focus on travel and the purpose of moving from A to B, these are the pieces I use for that, not Chanel. Because, you know, Chanel is just to lift it, photograph it, put it back in its box. Period. period, you know? And some people love to play that princess game. That's just not me. So anyway, Anne says, do you have a new camera, Jacob? You look sharp. Oh, well, thank you. I don't know. Maybe it's are we doing the new dongle now or something? I don't know what it is. Well, I'm doing different makeup today. Maybe that's why I have I'm using green makeup. So it enhances the eye a little bit more because usually I use purple makeup. So that definitely focuses more, but maybe it's the camera. I don't know. I can safely use a Speedy in a wheelchair. Chanel, not so much, says Corey. Bingo. Gemma says, I'm always so scared to walk into Louis Vuitton. It can be scary, especially if the sales associates are a little bit like, you know, when they want to make their quota of the day, they get a little bit rowdy. Cyborg da. Oh, D. Higginbotham
donated $10. D. Higginbotham loves the live. Heart, heart.
Thank you so much, my love. Thank you, D. Are you ready? See what I did there? Hit it, Bubbles. That was delicious. That cherry popped, honey. Zainab Z says, have you got any Dior bags? Yes, I do. Vintage only. Monarch says, hi, everyone. Hi, Monarch. A live stream on my birthday. Oh, Monarch, happy birthday, sweetie.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, I'm living Ferret. Happy birthday to you.
Bravo, darling. Bravo. You survived another year on this ratchet society planet. Good for you, sweetie. Good for you. Cheers. I'm going to sip my coffee in your honor. Oh, you're welcome, Monarch. It's the least I can do. And Bubbles. Yay, make a bunk a wish, says Gloria. Make a bunk a wish. Asia says, Hermes handbags department and Chanel SAs are the most intimidating for me. I find other brands much more welcoming. Yeah. I was just talking to a wonderful lady in a shopping center where also Chanel has their own department. And she's like, they're the worst. She's like, it doesn't matter how rich you are, how much money you have to spend. You enter the Chanel premises and they treat you like dirt, allegedly. Everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything is alleged. Thank you. I passed by Chanel the other day, and in the window, I saw my Halloween costume. Yeah, my Halloween costume, y'all. Can you believe? And I was like, oh my God, they put my Halloween costume in the window. Anyway, hit it, Bubbles. This was me last Sunday, okay? When we did yes, it was only last Sunday. It seems like it was 5 billion years ago. Our 14-hour live stream, that's me dressed as the Chanel mold from Fall Winter 2023. So I passed by Chanel and it's in the window. The Chanel version of it, obviously, not mine. Mine is archived. Mine is now history, darling. History, one of a kind. But theirs, they made it en masse. So it was in the window and I was like, oh my God. Of course Chanel will put that in the window for Halloween. Makes perfect sense to me. So anyway, the Chanel Star bag looks like something you would get on Wish. You know what I mean? Star bag is atrocious. Atrocious. Oh, Monarch, my love. Thank you so much.
Monarch donated $20. Thanks, Bunker family. You all have made my birthday.
Let's pop a birthday cherry for Monarch. Hit it, Bubbles. Yay! Birthday confetti, birthday cherries popping, birthday wishes and songs. I mean, we'll go. We'll go. Hi, Ollie. How's it going, sweetie? Nico says, I always had very friendly and welcoming experience in Louis Vuitton. It always gives me a casual vibe in their stores. Don't be intimidated. They are the friendliest in my experience. I've had good and bad experiences at Louis. So, just saying. Also, at Chanel, good and bad. Dior and Fendi are also very friendly. Well, of course, they don't sell as much. They need to be. But so this Chanel, in the department store, apparently, like, whenever you enter, they always treat you like shit, like dirt. Ollie's like, happy birthday, Monarch. Lunch is on me next time. Monarch is like, okay, Ollie. Zainabi, you can check out the Dior vintage bags I have. They're on my channel. Just search on my channel, Jacob Dior bags, and you'll find them. Angela Weiss says, I think Dior has the best service. Yeah, no, I can't agree. Perfume counter, yeah. Fashion, I have had a few snobs that were really, really bad. I did not like the experience at all. So, after all is said and done, after my years and years and years of shopping, the most friendly place I've been to was Vivienne Westwood. And after that, I know this sounds crazy to say, after that it was Hermes. And Hermes, sometimes they're ditzy and they're a little bit weird. Like they have a weird way of doing stuff. But I've never at Hermes had somebody be snotty to me. They're weird, in some, they have weird, like a weird attitude. Like, they're always terrified that you're going to ask them for a bag. You know what I mean? Because they're just, I think they already have like trauma from people being aggressive about those freaking bags. So I think they're traumatized by that. But I think they are, once you make it clear you're not there for a bag, they actually have a really nice attitude usually. So, I mean, weird attitude, but I don't know. Anyway, so Hermes has been okay to me. Just say it. Kimmy says, I haven't, sorry, there's this back freaking light is like, I need to switch it here. I need the text there. There. Okay. I honestly don't understand those who are buying when treated badly. It's a big turnoff for me, says Asia A. Well, sometimes you're traveling, you're like on holiday, and the boutique you want to go to is only in that city, and then you're going to go back home to your village, and then you're not going to have the boutique anymore. So what are you going to do? You really wanted the piece, but they're behaving shitty. You suck it up, you swallow your pride, and you just go for it anyway. Like, I get it. But if the store or the boutique is in the city you live in and somebody mistreats you, then I'll be like, you know what? I'll deal with another sales associate, and if nobody else has time, I'll come some other day, but not with you. You're not going to get my commish. I'm not going to read that comment. Kimmy says, I haven't bought from Dior in a while, but I had the loveliest at the time. I wasn't making as much money, but he treated me so well. At Dior, I kid you not, I was there with a friend who was actually a client and was buying stuff, and so they know my friend. I made a comment. I was asking a question about a bag. I kid you not, the sales associate looked through me, passed away, and walked to somebody else. Like, as if I was talking to the air. As if they were not there. And three of us were in the store. All three of us were like, did this just happen? It did. So, Dior, yeah. So anyway, to Dragostea Dinte, I'm no comment. Really? So anyway, there's that. MM says, so oddly enough, I went into the Chanel in New York City the day after Black Friday. The sales associate was lovely. I wasn't dressed up either, but she made me feel so welcomed. I was shocked at how kind they were. Some people are kind. Some people are kind. Amy Chua, one, when you are above a certain level of prestige, cut off, I'd say, is Dior. Arrogance is required for the job. Yeah, I don't agree with that. No, I can't agree with that. Monarch says, yes, I was shocked. Hermes has treated me better than any brand. Right? Yeah, I'm telling you. Plot twist. Mika says, Louis and Gucci have always been the nicest. In my opinion, I've had some fun with the essays in Hermes as well. Ollie says, I've been starting at this pile of laundry, and now I have a Sunday live stream to distract me even more. Uh-oh. Sorry about that, Ollie. Valia says, I hope Hermes gives his employees some kind of mental health insurance. That's a good... I would wish all of these brands would, but a lot of these brands don't even really give you the time to go to the bathroom on a proper lunch break even. Hi, Priestess, my love. How's it going, sweetie? Joey Rue. Hi, Joey. I work in a makeup counter in a department store, and the Dior counter manager was so awful to everyone. And the sales just kind of stopped. And the counter closed. Good. You vote with your money. That's how it's done. They don't listen to anything else but money. The Nectarine Man says, Tom Brown offered such great service on a regular basis, they hooked me as a regular customer. Sales associate, like, we'll go. Right, Hello Barbara Rank? Kimi says, essays are so hard. Priestess, that happens to me often too. Nico says, Dior, I had some of the best experiences and some of the worst. It's a mixed bag. The funny thing is Dior fashion has mostly been good, but Dior beauty, without a fail, always really bad attitude. I was really lucky with Dior Beauty and Dior perfumes. They've always been very kind to me. I guess it's a hit or miss. I think all the rude service is a marketing tactic, and what I do is usually be snobby and rude back, and then bam, I get so much respect afterwards. It's unfortunate it works that way, but it is what it is. Zainab, yeah, I know what you're saying. It's just I don't want to play those games. I don't want to fall on their level in order to be respected. Like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Saint Laurent was a bit weird last time I went, says Pau. They just left me to look around. They only offered water once I asked to purchase a bag. Ooh, yeah. Hey Vicens, how's it going? Pinochet, my essay at Louis Vuitton is adorable. Sometimes I try many bags and I don't buy them. Indecisive, and she still is a doll. Oh, that's very nice. For them to have patience is usually rare because they're on a time crunch, budget, money. D. Higabatha says, I just can't be snobby to people. Yeah. So anyway, let's record this other video now because it has to do also with this topic. It just kind of falls in place. It's an interesting one. I want to talk to you about. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today, we're going to talk about Hermès surviving the downfall of all other luxury brands at the moment. We're in 2023, and people are talking about the 3-year luxury boom, the pandemic years, coming to a total end. We've talked about it a lot on my channel, but more information is surfacing as time goes by, and as most of these brands are not earning the money they expected they were going to earn, especially the ones that are on the stock market, and the shares and the dividends, the investors are not so happy because the prognosis, well, turns out that the growths are not as high as expected. Now, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dick, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join us. Join us in the live chats. I got my co-chattors in the live chats and here in the sidebar. Hi, guys. So listen, here's where it's at. several articles are reporting the earnings in the third quarter of 2023, but now we're also moving towards the last quarter of the year. And while, for example, LVMH has apparently seen, by the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. While LVMH has experienced a 9% growth, it's far, far away from the double-digit percentage growths that they've experienced in the past years. Things are changing drastically. Another thing that has happened is that other brands are also experiencing lower numbers, especially Gucci at Kering. Terrible numbers apparently since a while. But the interesting thing about Hermes, they are the only ones that are still kind of maintaining that momentum. They're still earning money. Now, there's several, well, they're all still earning money, but Hermes is managing to have the biggest growth apparently, right? And there's certain points to talk about here. While other brands, and you remember I was talking about this a while ago, and we were talking about other YouTubers and luxury YouTubers analyzing the situation of who are the people keeping these brands afloat. And a lot of YouTubers would say, "Oh, it's the rich. It's the rich. It's not the mid-class and lower class, the so-called aspirational customer." Now, by the way, you know what I think about that terminology. We've spoken about this in depth. Aspirational. The luxury brands love to use that term to define poor customers. They just, luxury, heaven forbid you were to even mention the word poor. They don't like that. Obviously, they're luxury, but they want the poor money. You see. So they coined the term aspirational customer, the customer that cannot offer the big ticket items. So they buy, the stepping stone, the first stepping stone to enter into the luxury realm of said brands. They're going to buy a small leather good, teeny tiny accessory, something with the logo visible, the aspirational customer. So apparently, most of these luxury brands have been counting on the aspirational customer, unlike what many other luxury YouTubers would tell you, it's only the rich. No. Louis Vuitton, Gucci, all of them have been counting on the money of the little man. And the money of the little man came in form of pandemic money, because you would get your all of those checks the governments were giving out and you're not using them for anything. So let's buy some aspirational stuff, as they say. Now that's gone. Now the brands that have been relying on that aspirational customer, they lost the aspirational customer. That's where these ginormous drops are happening. It's because the person that doesn't have a lot of money to begin with is not shopping anymore. So the brands, here's the proof. Is in the pudding. The brands have been held afloat. Their ginormous growths that made them multi-billionaires. It was you, the little man, who has barely enough money to put food on the table. How does that feel? You are the one who actually made billionaires even more rich. Way to go. Hermes played a different game. Unlike these other brands that were, right before the pandemic, relying heavily on tourists, not local clients, but tourists. Tourists who are more fickle in their spending practices, that would buy something, now buy something, then never come back again. Hermes never counted on those. They counted on return customers, customer base, return customer base, which is around about 90% in New York, or 75%, or 75% in Japan and 90% in New York, either that or that, which is a huge number for return customers. Most of these other brands didn't rely on that. Chanel, why their boutiques were so empty during pandemic, even though they started reopening again, because they lost their Chinese clients that were not allowed to travel anymore because of the lockdown. Hermes did not have that trouble. You see, Hermes also keeps their production very low. They say that they cannot hire more than a certain amount of people every year. They try to expand their factories, but it takes several years to learn how to do leather goods in a certain way at Hermes. So they are consciously keeping the numbers small, and because they want to cater to return customers, the customer that knows their boutique, that knows the sales associate, that where the sales associate knows exactly what the customer wants, the size of the customer, which colorways they want, and that kind of slow and steady wins the race. Interesting that a brand that is so dedicated to horses would also apply that strategy to their sales and marketing. Slow and steady wins the race, says the horse company. Fabulous, isn't it? And that's exactly what they're doing. That's what they've been doing all these years, and they keep doing it. So, another aspect here that I've been reading on, and several articles that I've been reading up on in the past few weeks is, and here a lot of banks enter and start commenting about what is going on in the world. And they say that the luxury client is still there. The luxury client is still purchasing. But the luxury client is very, very dedicated to quality. They're not going to compromise on quality. But they will go in depth with the brand. They will expand and buy a lot of things from the brand. And that's exactly how Hermès plays it. People that buy into Hermès, they buy all sorts of stuff. Not just because they're playing the journey towards getting the hot ticket item bags, the quota bags, which, by the way, Hermès in a statement recently said they officially do not do that. Hermès says that no, it is completely against their policy to make you purchase other items before they allow you to purchase the Birkin or the Kelly. We'll go. So I guess Hermès headquarters is implying that some managers in some areas of the world are doing something that they're not supposed to be doing. Because Hermès says we don't allow this. So somebody's doing it behind the big Hermès boss's back. And they're like, I just want to make good profit for this boutique. I just want to make good sales. So I'm not going to give the Birkin and the Kelly just to anybody. You have to be a return customer. And a return customer Hermès has built. Definitely. And that sort of commitment is wealth. Because the customer, that's not your aspirational customer. The aspirational customer is not going to buy a $10,000 bag. The aspirational customer is also not going to keep coming back to Hermès to purchase a porcelain plate, a silk scarf, a leather jacket, jewelry, a bracelet, a ring, a shirt, shoes, and then a bag. Aspirational customer does not do that. Aspirational customer buys one product, that's it. Depending how much the product costs, they might buy 2 or 3 a year. That's it. Hermès does not rely on that customer. And then they limit the quantity produced because they want to have it produced in a certain quality. And by the way, they don't just limit the amount of Birkins and Kellys that they make. Everything is produced to at a high quality standard. So everything is in low quantities. I mean, I'm telling you, it took me almost a year to get this bracelet. And it's not a quota bracelet. But when I got this bracelet, I can tell you right now, this is the best silver I have ever had in my life, and I love silver. This thing, the alloys that they used in this is on another level. It's just, you don't get silver like this anymore. Like this thing is, look how shiny. I wear this every day. Okay, it's almost 1 year old now. Okay, we're getting towards 1 year. 12 months of wearing this on a daily basis. And silver, and I have not polished it with their Hermès, polishing cloth. No. I wash this with hot water, and then I clean it off with a towel. Literally. And they tell you, don't let this touch water. Maybe if it were a cheaper silver, don't touch water. But look at this thing. It is like the day I bought it. Impeccable quality. But to get that quality of silver takes time for them to source. So there's that. Toys for kids, the little plushy horses, super hard to get because they don't make as many. shirts, certain denims that they produce, really hard to get. Like we're talking, you see, this is not just the Birkin and the Kelly. There's a waiting list for everything at Hermes. Most of the time, everything is sold out anyway. So it's not like they're implementing this strategy of it's just the Birkin and the Kelly and the Constance that are like in low quantity. Everything. But the problem is this, of course, the bags are really popular. So they have like usually 5 to 6 times higher demand on their bags than the actual amount that they can manage to produce. That's a huge upscale in demand, 5 to 6 times higher. There's that, not relying just on tourists, but relying on return customers that are not aspirational, keeping quality high, not compromising on quality. Even though the demand is so high, we're still not going to overproduce just because we're greedy. Looking at you, Chanel. And we're going to make more and more. Looking at you, LVMH. And we're going to make more and more and more because the demand is there, allegedly. Hermes is like, no. We're not going to compromise on the quality. Period. No matter what the product. No matter what the product, not just the bags. And then, to top it all off, they really train their sales staff as well. You know, every sales associate is specialized in one department. Whether it be homeware, jewelry, leather goods, silks. They're very, very, very focused and specialized. So you are building on quality there. Now, there's a downside to all of this, which is my favorite part of this video, and we're getting to it now. So apparently, the negatives to all of this is that the waiting times, that you might have to wait a long time for a certain product. And again, Hermes says, well, we're not compromising on the quality, so it is what it is. But here, the rich apparently are the ones with the biggest issue. They get very upset. They throw embarrassing tantrums on the sales floor at Hermes because they're spoiled brats, assholes, who just cannot bear the thought of waiting. I have the money. Do you know who I am? How dare you? Now give me that freaking Birkin. I just love when the sales associates tell the rich asshole, no. Sorry. Boo. You have to wait just like everybody else. So the biggest backlash that Hermes has been getting is from the rich, but they don't care. I mean, of course, if you're very famous, Hermes finds a way to give you your bag immediately, for sure. For sure. We're not dumb. We know that there are priority lanes. Depending on who you are, you might get access to whatever you want. And then, of course, you can go to their flagship store in Paris, do the lottery appointment thing, win the appointment, go there, go to the leather department, and then get your dream Kelly or Birkin or Constance on that day. That's the Cabbage Patch Kids Kentucky store. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? Like, you go there, that's the game they play. But other places have other routines. But so Hermes is playing the game right. They have managed to, block off the death of luxury, right? And also very interesting, apparently the online sales for fashion in general, but mostly luxury fashion, are dropping dramatically. People are not shopping online as much anymore as they used to. There's a report about Gucci. Since over a year now, has experienced terrible drops online. Burberry also, I'm reading about really terrible numbers. Hermes, they're playing the game right, even online. Even online, they're still playing the game right. So, listen, they got to be doing something right if they're still afloat. I am liking very much their standard of slow and steady wins the race. Also, this not pushing you to overconsume. I'm really enjoying this. Because, yes, I waited 1 year for this bracelet I really wanted, but it was nice to wait and not consume immediately. It kind of, they wrote me. They didn't forget. once the bracelet was there, they wrote me an email, said, dear, client, it's here. You have 1 week to pick it up. We're holding it for you. And wonderful. Wonderful. And, I appreciate it much more and I enjoy it much more. And I'm like, not there immediately. Okay, now what's the next thing I'm going to buy? I'm like, no, let me know. Let me taste it. Let me savor it, for a moment here. So I am very much liking this almost sustainable, fashion is never sustainable really, but this kind of sustainable approach to luxury shopping, not overdoing it, flavoring it, tasting it little by little with time, give it time to breathe. I'm really enjoying the slow pace that I'm experiencing at Hermès, as I am experiencing more and more Hermès, as I am diving more and more into the brand. So way to go. Way to go, Way to go. Gemma is asking me, would you like to get a Birkin or Kelly? Sure. Of course I would. Of course I would. But I am in absolutely no rush. No rush. When the time is right, it'll happen. Oh, it will happen. When the time is right, though. And I'm very confident I will get that phone call or email when the stars align. You see, this is also another thing. Hermès made me always feel safe. Like, they're working on it. You just got to give them time. So I never felt like they're going to lie to me. They've never lied to me thus far. When they said they were going to do something, they did it. It took them they're very slow, but they always deliver. Always. Thus far, knock on wood, they've always delivered. So I'm also very relaxed about the whole Birkin situation. I'm like, yeah, okay, it'll happen. Fabulous. Really fabulous. Yeah, when it happens, it's probably going to happen 2 price increases from now. I'm very well aware of that, but that's okay. I'm factoring that into my budgeting. That's okay. I don't mind. It is what it is. But I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying this slow savoring of their products in general. Whether it be, their Frisbee, their bracelets, not their BB guns, but, all the other stuff that I have from Hermès, their silks, their crops, their perfumes, their cosmetic, what have you, their cards, their toys. I mean, I have bought into Hermès on so many different levels, and this is years before I even contemplated a bag. Just to be very clear. I am not on a spending journey in order to get a bag. Absolutely not. Just to be very clear. So, and all of my wish list items from Hermès, they've all been ticked off one by one. It just took longer, but that time made me also appreciate the pieces more, and it also enabled me to spend less. You see? It's a win-win in my opinion, because I got a really good quality product in the end. I waited for it, but the wait was worth it. And while waiting for it, I spent less money. I don't know. It works for me. Slow fashion, not fast fashion. That's right, Zara. That's a really good point. Zara just said that in the chats. So anyway, that's it. I hope you enjoyed this video and the analysis. Thumb it up. Subscribe. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye. Mwah. Jacob, I saw the Frisbee in my local store a few weeks ago, says Nico. I almost screamed from excitement. My friend thought I was crazy. I was so happy to see it in person. Isn't it amazing? In the pre-show, I use it to dry my makeup when I'm doing the makeup. So it's great as a fan, great as a platter for snacks, great as a Frisbee, great also as a Frisbee of shame. Shame to hide yourself when you've done something shameful. It's a multi-purpose product, darling. Yes. Anyway. And you can use it as a gorgeous little hat. Oh, Corey Emerson says, OMG, like totally. So yeah, it's an accessory, and it's a lot of different things. And it's made in France. Oh no ma'am, says Corey. Yeah, you should really do a podcast of fashion. Thank you, V-Sense. Well, that's kind of what this is, isn't it? Oh, we wouldn't want to take away from the others doing podcasts now, would we? We'll go. But it is a beauty to find it in the store when you're passing by. It's like, hey, the Fashion Bunker Frisbee! Oh, Mika. Oh, do tell. Who is your stallion? Yes, Corey, you did that. You did that. Yes, you exchanged your points that you earned in the chat by watching the live stream, and you've exchanged your points for GIFs. You can do that. Everybody can do that, by the way, you guys, whoever's in the chats. Joey Roo says, I saw one of your older videos with your short hair, and I was like, OMG. Oh, Joey, be careful what you say next. Don't go into that mask for mask direction. Oh my God, you look so handsome with the short hair. You look so masculine with the short hair. Honey, I'm more man than you might think. Anyway, we'll go. Hey, Teresa McGuire. How's it going, my love? Hi, Terry. Glad to see you. Hey, Patricia Casey. Have you ever played outside with the Frisbee? Yes. But only where it's grassy and soft. I don't want this to kind of fall on cement and get all scratched up. It is plastic, you know what I mean? So I would only ever use it where it's soft, where there's like nice grass. So when it falls on the floor, it doesn't get all beat up. You know what I mean? Even though you know that Frisbee is kind of copywritten, so Hermès doesn't call this a Frisbee. They call this a dog. What do they call this, guys? I forgot now on the website. It's like a dog. They call it like a dog toy. And there's a dog biting into this. I'm like, I'm not going to let a dog chew on this. Are you kidding me? But they sell it as a dog toy. They don't sell it as a Frisbee. You know what I mean? But it's a Frisbee. Oh, thank you, Tracy. I think they sell it as a dog flying disc. Oh, okay. Joey's like, no, that's not where I was going. Sorry. Okay, Joey, good. Yeah, short hair. I used to have short hair. Blonde, black, pink, had all colors. Ollie, you need the flying disc for your new corgi, but like don't let it chew it up because, girl, I'm sure a dog would love to chew on this because it's kind of nice and soft. I want to chew on it. You know, like when you're a kid and you have your Barbies and you chew on their legs and you chew on their arm. You know those chewed Barbie arms and legs? Well, this is the grown-up version of chewing them. I'm not going to chew on my own Frisbee, could you imagine? But anyway, I would have loved to play Frisbee with my Foxhound using the Hermès disc. I love shit like this. These are, I don't know. For me, this is the novelty that I live for. I love novelty items like this. You know, I'm that sucker that always buys the novelty items from these brands. And oh, Patricia, my hair grows fast. It does grow fast. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I love your long locks. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. And also chewed the Barbie legs. I don't know why. They were just so soft. They were like gooey and chewy. Not gooey. They were chewy, the Barbie legs. I chewed up so much as a kid. Pencils, controller cords, everything. We are just animals at the end of the day. We talk, but we're animals. Crayons. Crayons have a really interesting taste and smell. Oh, honey, the things I ate in my childhood. I recently got the Hermes horse from Hermès. Absolutely. Oh, which size did you get? Gemma. I love the Hermes horse. I want to get one too. But it's always, the one I want is always sold out. I want the little tiny one because I think the proportion of the head is the best on the small. Love the smell of crayons. Corey's like, none of my Barbies had toes. Yeah, no. Also, the tips of their hands all gone. I think I even swallowed a couple of Barbie rings and earrings because you chew on them and then it pops off and then you're like, uh-oh, I swallowed another Barbie ring. The shit I ate in my life, girl. Don't get me even started. I kid you not. Wait, hold on. Jacob has the best live streams. Oh, Yori. Thank you, sweetie. Wait, what was I going to do? Touch-up makeup. Makeup touch-up because I'm getting oily. Zara says, oh my God, just realized the background looks like a cafe. The Fashion Bunker Cafe. Yes, Zara, maybe you missed it at the beginning. I was talking about it because it said, like, if I ever did my version of the TV show Friends, this is how the cafe would look like. Cute, right? The Fashion Bunker Cafe. So let me just touch up my makeup. Hey, Nina, how's it going, my love? Hey, sweetie. So fashion is in your blood. It's even more funny if you know I have no toes on one foot. I know, Corey. I was gonna, that kind of crossed my mind, but I didn't want to be, you know what I mean, in bad taste. But I'm glad you said it. Good that you can laugh about yourself. That is healthy. So I was also thinking, like, wait, you chewed off all your, well, what a twist. You know what I mean? Oh, thanks, Zara. Yeah, it's a great little cafe, right? Hey, Jessie J, how's it going? Hey, Katie B. Wow, I'm so happy I catch this live. I was about to go to bed. No more. Yes. So I can be that person. Aw, Corey, thank you. No, but you know I wouldn't. Yeah. I would not go there without your permission. Never. And we survived. Can you believe it? Patricia says, we survived swallowing all the rings and the toes and the fingers and, oh my God, of the toys. I'm not talking about, oh God. Anyway, hey, Anne, I'm glad you're with us again. Fashion is in your blood because you ate all those Barbie accessories and little bits of Barbie too. And I also tasted perfumes when I was, yes, and I ate soaps. What a mess. Don't forget to thumb up the live stream, you guys. We got 132 likes. Let's go for 200 likes. The Barbie shoes. I think I did swallow a Barbie shoe. Or was it a Ken? A Ken, because those were bigger. Size queen since day one. Child, my hair. It does grow, doesn't it? Look at this. I am feeling my witchy side. Oh, gummy. I still eat flowers, the edible ones, of course, now. Now I'm scared I'm going to get poisoned, but, wow, you ate your Stretch Hulk? Respect, because that is some chewy rubber. Like that shit, that you weren't joking. That you were serious. Soaps were an adventure, says Linda. Look at us. You're my people. Look at us, all of us, freaks. We ate all our toys. We ate soaps. Everything. When I was little, my mom tells me, she's like, you know what? We could not put you down on a beach, like, depends which beach we were on. If it was like sand, different. But if we were on a stone beach, she's like, we had to keep you at bay because you would lick. I was oral from the get-go. You would lick every single rock on the beach. You know, the pebbles, the round ones. She's like, Jacob was, you know. Okay, next one. Okay, every single a little tiny Buddha, chubby little Buddha me, sitting on the beach, licked every single pebble. I guess I was missing some salt. I don't know. Survived that. Survived eating all the Barbies, the crayons, chewing on soaps. Oh, honey, the things I've eaten. Patricia is like, I liked the crunch of crayons. Oh, of course Jesus would have a grandma who had a maid who used to eat razor blades. Why am I not surprised? Thumb up the live stream, you guys. We found each other. N says we found each other. Yes, let's free that comment. Why was that not freed? Okay. Jesus says, sorry, N, that was a mistake. Okay, so Jesus deleted your comment by accident. And it wasn't, but I read it now. I read your comment out loud, so it's all good. Jesus is like, I'm not joking. No, I'm not, and I'm not joking either. I'm not surprised. Oh my God, MXGX, you see Play-Doh. You're my people. What can I say? Look at us, and we all survived. In general, I have you see, this is just proof to me, like, people are getting too hysterical today with like, don't eat that, don't touch that. You know, I'm like, Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. Let kids munch on stuff. It builds up immunity. Exactly. Those nutrients made us stronger. Yeah. Just a little taste. Yeah. Yeah. I like the Play-Doh because it was like chewy. I mean, we were all over the place. I like Play-Doh because of the salty taste, says Gummy. I mean, I was a Bombell lip smacker or Mr. Sketch markers, LOL. Oh my gosh. Also, Sharpies. The smell of Sharpies. The glue. Elmer's glue. Not sniffing it, but tasting it. Elmer's glue. And I always thought that Elmer's glue would taste like snot. You know, I was like surprised. And a friend of mine would eat his own snots all the time as a kid. We were all so grossed out. And he couldn't stop. He was addicted to his own snots. Always, 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 always. Always, always, always. Sniffing marker pens. Now you're talking. No, not like that, KP. Now, oh my gosh. Now I know why they ID'd me the other day when I was buying a marker. Yeah, they were like, sorry, we have like, do you have an ID on you? I'm like, what? Why? And they're like, yeah, because like some people who are underage, they like to sniff on these. I'm like, okay, here's my ID. You know. So anyway, how are you feeling, Jacob? Are you totally recovered? I hope so. I don't know. I think I'm totally recovered. Fingers crossed, but I'm feeling good. Thank you for asking. The taste of Scotch tape. It's 100% like a gin and tonic. I learned years later. Oh, there you go. There you go. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, getting grapes stuck on the cheeks. Disclaimer, don't eat or sniff anything that isn't supposed to be eaten or sniffed. Disclaimer. Okay. I'm going to read this as innocently as I can. Dragostadinte says, I still smell my man's marker. IYKYK. So anyway, Jesus is like, does your man leave a white mark? So, anywho. For entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Ollie's like, what happened to the lovely Hermès talk? I walked away for a minute. I love the scent of my man's marker too. Oh, well, there you go. On that note, I like thumb up the live stream. Excuse Excuse me, says KDB. Or is it a clear mark first and then turns to white? Anyway. Nanny C, have you ever thought of streaming on Twitch? Yes, but just building up an audience on Twitch takes a long time, I think. So it's kind of like, I don't know if it's worth my time, you know, to battle through yet another social media platform where you have to build from scratch everything. You know what I mean? Twitch Midge. Oh, hey, Rich. But also, gamer teenies aren't really my viewers. So, you know. Anyway. But, all right, you want another convo? We're going to have another convo. Let's talk about racism. Yeah. I know. What a twist. But it's fashion. And it's nasty. And I want to raise awareness about something that has happened. And I don't want to get the name wrong of the lady. Shireen Wu. All right, hit it. Hit it, Bubbles. Wait, do we have a photo? Yes, we do. Okay. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Let's talk about the worst side of fashion. When fashion goes really, really nasty and then tries to cover up its tracks. And boy, oh boy, Shireen Wu, a wonderful model, Asian, as the name would suggest, but you never know. But I'm going to show you a picture. We're going to get to all of that good stuff. We're going to have a racial issue here, you guys. And I want to raise awareness about this because Shireen made a video on TikTok about it. And I'm going to leave the link down below to watch the video. So please go send her some love and watch it. And let's raise awareness about this. Michael Costello. We see ya, girl. Now, subscribe to my channel. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together for extra perks there as well. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the live chats. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything is alleged. Now, let me cue in the picture. So, it's like that game. Spot the 10 differences, except here just spot the one difference. And this is Shireen Wu on the runway. She walked for Michael Costello for free, she says in her TikTok video. This is what Michael Costello posted on his Instagram. I have no words. I have no words. Shireen, you have all the right to be furious about this. So she says she was not paid to walk. She says that they told her it's good for exposure. You're going to get exposure from this. She's like, oh, you know, what exposure? They took her face off. Not only did they take her face off, they changed her ethnicity. They turned an Asian chick to a Caucasian chick. Now, and they added a little bit more shoulder pads. All right, whatever. Spot the other difference. The shoulder pads are more pointy now. So I guess he enhanced the shoulder pads to make them look a little bit more like Mugler or whatever, girl. Shireen Wu, I am here to help you out. Here's my platform to you, raising awareness about this. This is disgusting. Now, Shireen, you go check out her video. You know, for copyright reasons, I'm not going to show her full video on TikTok because it's her copyright. So go please check out her video and give her love and support. But she does claim a few things. She shows receipts. She does say, hey, you know, she called them out for doing what they did. And apparently Michael Costello is like coming back saying like, I had no clue. Oh, somebody's, you know, it's a fan art. Some fan sent it to me and I just reposted it. And then she started showing screenshots of like people that worked with him. Like he's now deleting conversations allegedly, like on Instagram DMs, like to kind of like hide evidence and stuff. Like, I mean, and then she said that Michael Costello apparently already has some issues going on. Like there was some allegations about racism and stuff going on, bad treatments, allegations of all this. I'm like, wow. And then Michael Costello apparently to like make it look like, what? He started posting on his own Instagram account, like all this weird photos of AI generated pictures just to like say like, look, like this is what I do. This is what I do. Michael Costello. I have no word. I really don't know what is, I mean, how can you do something? But also, Michael, this is your runway. This is your show. Okay? I presume your show did not have 5 billion looks on the runway. You know, you do your 30 to 60 looks, 70 if you got a budget. And that you didn't remember who walked for you? You know what I mean? Like, you want to use the excuse of saying like, oh, I forgot that Shireen Wu walked in this outfit. So when somebody sent me a picture, a fan picture, I just posted this. That's so embarrassing. Like, even if that were true, and we give you the benefit of the doubt that that was the case, how unprofessional of you to not know which model you booked to wear this outfit for you on your runway. Like, what gives, girl? Like, what gives, girl? How can you do something like this? Now, Shireen Wu did say that it was a last-minute booking. She did say last-minute booking, the model that was supposed to wear this fell out, you know, didn't come or whatever, and she fit the outfit, so they booked her. It doesn't matter. Even if it's a last-minute booking, you remember who walked the runway. Another reason to remember that this look was a last-minute booking. Because it was a last-minute booking, you remember the swap. Zumbetta. Zumbetta, as Polly would say. Hella Barbara Rank says, oh my God, poor kid. Give her credit, right? Shireen Wu, when I post this video on my channel, and now I'm live streaming, but when I post this video on my channel, link to Shireen's TikTok is going to be down there. So please send her some love. Priestess says, just because she wasn't on the payroll doesn't make this acceptable on their part. Never. Tracy B says, lies, no fan pic. His own people clearly ran their pics through AI. I don't know what went down there, but this is just... Now, forget about the race for a second, okay? Although this is blatant what it is. But let's just, for a second, forget about race, okay? In an ideal world where there is no issue with race, I wish. But let's forget about it for a second. This girl is beyond gorgeous. Period. She's gorgeous. She's on the runway for a reason. She's gorgeous. There's no need to change. There's no need to put another face on her. She's gorgeous. So to make matters even worse, you know what I mean? To make matters even worse, you change the face of a beautiful girl into a different race. So it becomes about race. It has to become about race because she's beautiful. There's no reason to change her. You see what I mean? It becomes even more blatant, the reason. I'm just... Why is this world like this? Why is this world... Why do we have to go through this all the time? Why? I have no words. You know, the Nectarine Man says, turned a beautiful person into some uncanny robot thing. No thanks. Cecilia says, horrible behavior on his part, and why wasn't she paid? Well, that's... Welcome to the fashion business. Happens all the time. I've been there. I've been the one who was not paid, just to be clear. Classic. Also in the art world. Classic. Classic. Not being paid, it's part of the game. Anyway, Kev says, what a fraud. They edited the outfit as well. Well, whatever. Yeah, the shoulder pads. Two things shocked me this week. This and the other thing that shocked me, nothing to do with fashion, but I'm going to say it here. Apparently Canada is voting to introduce a law that homeless poor people can now legally opt to get unalived. This is something that they're debating. A whole other can of worms, I know. Let's just close that parenthesis. We'll talk about that later. I'm done. 2023. 2023. Are you for real? Take several seats? Because I do not want to live in this world like this. I refuse. I refuse. And also, I refuse to deal with people like this. Michael Costello, seriously, reevaluate your moral standards, to say the least, okay? To put it very mildly. Thank you guys for watching. Let me know your thoughts down below. Go send Shireen some love. Until next time, never give up on love and subscribe. Thumb up the video. Bye. So anyway, and I can't talk about stuff like this on YouTube, the Canadian stuff, but I had to drop it in there. There you go. We cannot say the word. Please don't drop the word in the chat either, because YouTube does not like that. Canada, if this is really true, you disgust me. And that apparently 1/4 of the people voted for this. Disgust. When I heard early this week about this, I was in the car. I always have something to say. I have a big mouth. I am that annoying asshole that has a big mouth. I'm that person. This was the first time in a long time that I was speechless. Speechless. I kid you not, guys. And the person who was in the car with me was like, I'm sorry. I'm having a really hard time processing this. I don't know what to, like, is this true? So you're homeless, you don't have money for food and to go to the doctor, so the government says, well, here's, we can give you an injection and all your problems are gone for free. Are you kidding me? I don't want to live in a world like this. This is, I really... People, please, how can you vote for something like this? How can somebody even think that this is okay? First of all, how can somebody even come up with such monstrosities and then to try to make a referendum about it? to even allow it to go to vote? But then what monster would vote for this? Apparently, Canadians, 1/4 of y'all, or no, how many of you voted yes to this? What's wrong with you? I have no words. I have no words. Dehumanizing human beings like that. No words. Miss Taffy Pull says it's a challenging idea. I'm a therapist. Miss Taffy Pull, careful what you're saying. What do you mean it's a challenging idea? You're actually contemplating it? I'm sorry, Miss Taffy. There's nothing challenging about this idea. Period. There's no question. Human life. There's no questioning. It shouldn't be challenging. It shouldn't be. Period. Nina says, no, Jacob, you are speaking for many, many. This is beyond belief. Thank you. Thank you. Ms. B says, I'm ashamed to be Canadian regarding this. I cannot even believe it. Ms. B, you see how difficult it is for me? I don't know. I'm shocked. Yodi says, Jacob, it's true. They have been talking about this for 2 years. I never believed it would get this far, though. Please, people, don't do this. I don't know. It's like everything I want to say about this, I just hit a wall, and I'm just like, this is a nightmare. I can't believe this is true. Like, who sits around and says this is an idea? Thank you, Linda. Like, allegedly. Jesus. Liz says, this has been in the works for months now, apparently. Basically, they're advertising this as help to you. Literally assistance in unalivement for a variety of reasons and not just for homeless people. Careful what you write, people. Don't make it sound like there's any situation in which this is okay. Because there is no situation where this is okay. No situation where this is okay. Only instance where I would deem this okay is if you are terminally ill. Terminally ill. No hope in the world to cure you. And then the government says we can assist you in not making you suffer for a year or two in pain and agony. So in this instance, how do you wish to proceed? To live as long as you can in pain and agony, or to call it quits? That's the only instance where I would say, okay. But for the government to come to you and say, oh, you're sleeping on the street because you're homeless? Here, take the injection. Call it a day. No, absolutely not. How about the government steps in and gives shelter to the person? Gives help to the person? Gives food to the person? What, am I dirty here? I don't see it. Everything is too dark for... Hello, Barbara says, this is a tragedy, Jacob. Thank you for speaking out loud. Jesus says, I just checked. They want to offer the same thing to people with mental illness. So first, you're going to tell a mentally ill person that they're mentally ill, so they don't have the capacity to make certain decisions, right? Because that's how the law is. But you're going to let them sign off a paper to call it quits. Oh, they're sane enough for you to tick the box and call it quits. They're sane enough to sign off on that. I see. How convenient of the government. Allegedly, of course, everything allegedly. This is a larger conversation with many, many sides. No. No, Pau. No. 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 There are not many, many sides. There's not many, many sides. None. None. No. And says it's a matter of time till this arrives in Europe. Well, I hope it never arrives in Europe. Gemma, it does feel like we're living in the Hunger Games. Exactly, priestess. Just because you are homeless or have fallen on hard times doesn't make your life any less valuable. Period. Period. Oh, of course, Grace Chen, I mentioned that a couple of minutes ago. I don't know if you just joined now, but it is different if somebody's very, very ill, terminally ill. I made the exception and I said, if you're terminally ill and you really, there's no way of saving you, no matter how and what modern medicine is available, if none of that can still save your life and you're going to go through pain and hell for the next 2 years before you are gone, then yes. Exactly, Jack. Jack's bag attack. Homeless or with a home? No. Just no. Exactly. Are you kidding me? No. Canada, shame on you. Shame on you. Oh, good. Miss Taffypo says, I'm not contemplating it. No. Yeah. There are no words, says Kimberly. Chloe V talks, this is barbarism that conscientious people must call out. I'm grateful we are being informed. Yeah. Yori says, it is 100% a nightmare. Ms. B says, this is such a messed up world. No words. How is this even a thing? My heart hurts. Ms. B, that's the thing. It hurt my heart when I heard. It's like somebody stuck a dagger through my heart and I was like, this is some parallel universe. This is not real. How can this be real? D. Higginbotham says, in the name of everything good in the world, please, Canada, don't stoop to this. This is, I have no words. Y. Meng Chan says, feel very upset for poor people in Canada. Yes. Yori says, Jacob, the thing is, people like me try to sound the alarm and everyone calls us conspiracy theorists. They just don't believe. What is there to not believe, Yori? They voted on this. It's like, it's not fiction anymore. It's not fiction anymore. It's not fiction anymore. No, that's for sure. Hello, Barbara Rank. Yeah, abuse of power comes as no surprise. It never does. No. And unfortunately, we have become numb to it. We just accept it because we're those lemmings at this point. Linda says, yep, they are making it here now in Europe. Really? Which country? We have lost our humanity, says Jessie J. I agree. Oh, yeah, Grace Chen, an exercise in economics. The homeless are the most vulnerable. I'm gutted. It is an abomination, says D. Spend the same money to give a hand up. It costs less to give. Oh, I can't read that one. Guys, I can't use all the words on YouTube. Just be careful what you're writing, okay? The state of the world and lack of humanity right now, says Tracy B., truly saddens me. I've been brought to tears multiple times over the last few weeks. Oh, Yori, good point. Jesse, we haven't lost our humanity. They have. They're not like us. Good point. thumb up the live stream. Thank you, James. Selena says, I'll be honest, if I had this choice. Oh, that's a tricky one, Selena. That's your choice. That's different. Imagine being a vulnerable teenager and hearing this evil shit. Yeah, Nina. 1984, George Orwell. Yes, Jacob, in a survey, 1 to 3 of the people said it, hoping the government not thinking about it, says Johnny. Shame on you, Canada. Whoever voted for this shit. Linda says, already did. I'm in Europe and they are approving the law here. Which country? Europe is not a country. I can't use all the words on YouTube. Yes, Jesus in some European countries assisted stopping of living is offered. But it's not a condition that is only offered to homeless people. How can I make myself more clear? What Canada is going towards is future scenario. You're going to have a person paid, speculating here, to walk down the street, and if they see a homeless person, they're going to come to them with a little sheet of paper saying, "Hi, sir. How are you today? Would you like to get rid of all your pain? Sign here." So they can clean up that street. So they can spend less money. That's what we're going towards. That's a different scenario from saying, you, whoever you are, no matter how much money you have, and you're going through whatever you're going through, and a doctor signs off that you want to stop everything, and then you go to a specific place where that everything can stop for you. That's different than somebody hunting you down because you are homeless, and then they try to stop everything for you. Very different, very different, very different, you guys. Zara says, classic example of the haves and have-nots. Why do some people treat others as if they aren't worth it? Heartbreaking. I agree with you, Jacob, says Grace Chen. Paulia says, first news to me, and I live in Spain. They're not doing this in Europe. Other horrible things, yes, of course, but this, no. Patricia says, lacking food and sleep can cause you to make weird decisions. But that does not mean that you're out of your mind, either. But anyway, so my new name should be Rapunzel. Maria Black says the hair is herring. Thank you so much. But anyway, this has been on my chest, and I just wanted to. I don't know what I wanted to do. I just wanted to raise awareness about it, I guess. I know that we don't want to be political on this channel, but you know what? When shit hits the fan like this, how can you look away? How can you look away? You can't look away. I am so grateful for my life that I was saved and have made strides in my recovery. If you suffer and feel hopeless, there is always hope. Always. I thank God every day that I survived the attempt. I just read somebody's comment, by the way. Those are not my words. I was reading a comment. Just letting you know. Darla says, where's the United Nations on this? Isn't this a crime against humanity? The United Nations, honey. Angelina Jolie left the United Nations as an ambassador because she gave up on them. Because she also feels like, you know what? United Nations, who? Girl. Sips his coffee, not tea. I spilled the tea, but I sipped the coffee. Of course it's a crime against humanity. Of course it is, William. I agree with you completely. But will the United Nations step in? You see, that's where I have my doubts. So, that's where I have my doubts. Now, here is where the artist and natural-born performer in me steps in, and I twist the subject immediately. I raise awareness about what I wanted to raise awareness about, but the show must go on. Don't forget, we are here also to have a good time, because don't forget, you want misery, turn on the news, okay? Rarely does something like this twist my heart upside down. I got it out in the open, and now we move on. So, cheers, sweetie. Here's to all of us who are still alive and fighting for never giving up on love. I know. Cheers to life. Exactly. Hold on, let me. And obviously, and you're intelligent people. You know, we're always together in here. You know, we can go down and really into it, and then we can also step up again because we're like-minded people. We join forces. Also because we need distractions. I mean, every day there's something happening. So sometimes it's nice to be in the fashion bunker together and just forget all the negative stuff. But then sometimes we need a wake-up call. And then we have our wake-up call, and then we go back into the, stupid little beautiful things. There you go. Patricia Casey loves the crunch of crayons because we used to chew on those when we were kids. Never give up on love and on humanity, compassion, and love. So, now, and we do need the darkness and the light, and it's a phase we go through, and our, mental states, and the meditation state, and the spirituality of things, and we just went through Halloween, and Halloween is that time of year where really spirituality is at its highest, at least for me, where the spiritual world meets the material world, and the barrier between the two is very thin, not for nothing. Our great, 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 great ancestors, we're talking thousands of years ago, already felt it. And this is one of these kind of oldest pagan holidays, actually, the Samhain. So anyway, this is where I come from my respite. It's good to be informed also. Exactly. So, we go through thick and thin. Hey, Natalie, how's it going, sweetie? How's it going? Thumb up the live stream, but also, I understand if some of you were like, oh, hell no, and like clicked away and you stopped watching now because the topic was very heavy. I totally get it. I'm not upset if you looked away. I understand that it's a lot for somebody, but you know what? Now you can come back because we're going to go back to the simple things in life, the simple little tiny pleasures in life, like a Chanel unboxing, for example. Top of the live stream, we're at 181 likes, literally 19 likes away from 200. Love you too, Priestess. So let's see if we can get to 200 likes, and then we can do a little futile unboxing. 18, no, how many? I'm really bad at math. Yeah, no, 19 likes. We're 19 likes away. And, oh, you're hungry, Ann? I have a banana here on the side waiting for me for, when I have my sugar low, trying to be healthier. I do have to say, it's the porridge for me. Porridge with quinoa mix, like porridge quinoa mix blend with warm water, obviously. And then I slice a banana, a couple of drops of organic honey. And I've been living off of that for weeks now. It's giving me life. Jacob, on another note, by mistake, I sprayed the Mon Paris YSL little sample I had. Can't stand it. Told you, Nina, or I told somebody, not for me. Not for me. That perfume is not for me. And also not for me. Oh, Jesus, help me out. The other YSL that Dula Peep is promoting. Can't stand her. Can't stand the perfume. Is it Idol? Oof. Terrible. Let me tell you, Jacob, I said it in a pre-show. I'm angry at you. Caramel cold brew M&M. What, you don't like it? You don't like it, Gloria? I love it. What do you mean? You're angry at me? Oh, wait, because you like it too much. Or what? Oh, Libre. That perfume. Yeah, Libre. Ugh. No, I don't know what's worse. Dula or the perfume. And them together, match made in heaven. Banana and almond butter. You see, I can't do nuts. So wait, so Gloria, because you like it, I bought a bag and love it. Ah! Hashtag not sponsored. But here, I am obsessed with these, okay? It's the caramel cold, y'all. The caramel cold brew M&Ms. Yes, it's like a frappuccino. This is addictive. So I warned you though, because we'll go. We'll go. Teresa says Libre smells like old cat. Terry, I cannot stand it. It's Libre, and also I tried the Libre Intense that came out after. I'm like, no. Oh my God, Gloria says I have to keep the M&Ms from myself. No MMM. No new word on the Chanel new men's fragrance. No. It's not coming out this fall. As far as I know. Penny Lane says, I tried the coffee M&Ms. They were meh. These are not coffee, though. I mean, it's coffee, but it's caramel. So I don't know if you tried, is there another one that's just coffee? Gloria says, yes, addictive. Teresa says, Libra smells like coffee. Linda says, I'm eating those now, too. They're good. The boo bucket. Yes, I don't give up on my boo buckets. There you go. Mika says, I tried those because of you, and I love them. They're so good. Yeah. Polly says, we don't have that in Spain. Yes, they are the best, says Ana Lopez. Mm-hmm. They're delicious. I'm obsessed. Obsessed. Just stay true to my one and only perfume since 5 years, says Rhea Ortari. Dula Peep. Long live Wendy Williams. My queen, Wendy. Love Wendy Williams so much. Patricia says, Gloria LOL, I have all this leftover Halloween candy, but I'm waiting for my M&Ms to come. I'm telling you, that's the we'll go. That's the true we'll go. Music Girl says, I bought those M&Ms because of your review, to die for. I'm telling you, I'm not going to tell you what's not true. Those M&Ms, unlike James Charles. Have you heard the latest news about James Charles? So, who exposed himself in an interview where he said he promoted a palette for Morphe that he secretly hated. And now everybody's coming for him, for like all the people that believe him and trust him. They're like, oh my God, you told us that it's an amazing palette and we all bought it because you loved it. And now years later, you're telling us that you hated it, but you just did it for the money? Oh, quelle surprise. Quelle surprise. Allegedly everything, yada yada. So there you go. Oh, La Vie est Belle and their campaign. Nina cannot stand La Vie est Belle and their campaign. And William Mason says, glad I'm not the only one. Katie says, these influencers don't care. They really don't. Hi, Sylvia. How's it going, sweetie? And this is why I always say thank you guys so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker, because, you know, thanks to you for being members, being patrons, for sending in all the tips to the Fashion Bunker. Right there, the link if you're interested. Because that allows me also to say no to a lot of these weird brands that, you know, are like, here's some money, talk about how amazing we are. I'm like, I don't know you. You know what I mean? Like, tough times. Priestess says, latest tea is James Charles is releasing a palette same day as Jeffree Star. Well, that's 2 palettes I won't be buying. Anna says, I came across a small bag of those caramel M&Ms and I got hooked, I tell ya. They're delish. They just are. Sorry, they just are. Jacob, you are special. That's the thing. Aw, thanks, Nina. Like, Patricia says, exposed himself. I thought the same thing. Oh, no, not expose himself like, oh, here's, let me lift my t-shirt. No, I mean, like, he was talking on a video, like, interview, and then, like, he slipped and he said that he hated that palette. So that's, you know, when somebody like, I'm going to expose you, you know, he exposed himself in that term. Not by, like, lifting a t-shirt or pulling down pants or something. So... Anyway, jizzes. We'll go. So anyway, speaking of Chanel, have you gotten your hands on the new Cristal re-releases? Asks Sylvia. I'll give you an answer to that in a second. Nina says, I was rewatching one of your other videos, the one about the people who stole your video about how to pronounce Elsa Schiaparelli. Wondering what happened. Instagram took down their video because I reported them. YouTube took down the video because I reported them. Then they got scared. And then before TikTok could take down the video, they took it down themselves. But then they wrote me a condescending comment, making it sound like I'm the idiot. Like a fake apology, which was kind of condescending. Not a real apology. They also said, like, the CEO of our company wrote you to apologize. He never wrote me anything. I got no email. I also checked, no spam. No, they did not pay. No. No, they did not. Zainabi, Max Mara. So I like Max Mara, actually, correct pronunciation. But I don't own anything from Max Mara, no. But my mom does. So Priestess says Jeffree Star releasing his palette on his birthday makes sense since it's called Scorpio and it's Scorpio season. But James, why? Oh, but he did expose himself in his Coachella outfit during his new eyeshadow palette. Yes, the James Charles. I did not. Yeah, that's just not what I look into. Let's just put it that way. Oh, in his ad? Oh, I don't know. Yes, Max Mara, famous for the gorgeous coats. Yes. Oh, one more like, please. We're still not at 200 likes. Thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 200 likes. Oh, 198. We need 2 more likes, actually. And then we have a Chanel unboxing to do. In the words of Maria Draganova, ta 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 ta. I love Maria, by the way. Don't get this confused with shade. Oh, we did it, Joe. Okay, 206 likes. Yay. Those coats are beautiful. Have a vintage one. Oh, you don't know them much, to be honest? No, they used to be gorgeous. Okay. Jesus, you are terrible. So anyway, are you ready? Ta 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 ta. Let's do this. We're gonna do an unboxing, y'all. Okay, let's film this.
Chanel! Chanel! Chanel!
Yes. Sylvia. A black bag. Yeah, but it's not what you think, you know. Yay, unboxing. Okay, here we go. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We got ourselves a little teeny tiny unboxing, a couple little knickknacks, darling. A little bit of knickknacks, darling, that I've been waiting for the longest time. And finally, they're here. So subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun in the live chat. So I have my co-chattors in the sidebars waiting. So let's do this unboxing together. I've been waiting for a while. For one of these items. Well, there's a few items in here, but so nobody had that one thing, and then finally this boutique had them. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, black bag, huh? Even though it's not what you think. Well, it is what you think, but I did not buy a fashion item. So anyway. Okay, all the tissue papers, several things. Let's begin with a small little knickknack. Music Girl is like, are these sunglasses? William is asking, are they the Camellia Sunnies? Is it a belt? No, Priestess, I don't wear belts. That's one thing, I never wear belts. I cannot stand them. Belts and watches, the two things that I loathe the most in fashion. Anyway, so there's a couple of things in here. Now, the first, so let's start small. Let's start really small. They were sold out everywhere. I wanted a second one of these. This is a limited edition for the boutiques only. It is the Byzance palette, the eye palette, and it is the Baroque quad. So I am cheating a little bit because I have already opened it. I'm wearing it today. I'm wearing the green today, but I'm going to show it to you just because, yes, they launched this a while ago, and I do have one. I bought a second one because it is really beautiful, and it reminds me of Coco Chanel's 30s, 40s, no, not 40s, 30s, 50s, and 60s costume jewelry. Because these are the colors that she loved the most. So it has this gorgeous kind of hammered gold finish. It is plastic, but it's supposed to like resemble Byzantine gold metal. And we have her iconic 4 colors: gold, red, green, and white. So her costume jewelry would be made in poured glass or resin, enamel, cabochons, on Maltese crosses, Byzantine accessories. So what Chanel did this past season was create those 4 colorways, the Baroque colorways, and put them in this Byzantine collection, which is so beautiful. I know I told myself I'm not going to be buying these to collect. I will use them. I'm a sucker. I had to buy one to keep pristine as if it were a brooch, as if it were costume jewelry, because the colorway is just too beautiful. And I had to buy a second one now to use. And I bought it right before they sold out because they're not making these again. So I am wearing the green today. I made a very light shadow fade. That's the green from right here. I'm wearing it today. So this is one thing that I bought. All right, let me close it. Now this is the piece I came in because they told me that they finally received it. And yes, hold on. And then there's more. Then we have an actual other piece in here. But the brand new Cristal is here, baby. It is the brand new one. It has already been unboxed. I'm cheating here. Not everything has already been unboxed. The last thing I'm going to show you is still sealed. But my tier 1 and 2 patrons and members got the exclusive preview of me unboxing this and reviewing it. This is the brand new Cristal Eau de Toilette. I'm going to show you the old version. This is the predecessor. So finally, it released on November 1st. As soon as the boutique got it in, I ran. And now, to hear my first impressions of this, you either become a tier 1, tier 2 member, or you have to wait a little bit until this hits my Essentially Jacob perfume channel, the review for this one. First impressions. Review is another video. We'll see if we're going to get to the review. But the first impressions video is about 50 minutes long. There's a lot to say about this one, especially comparing it to this one. So we got that. Really exciting because it is a historic moment for Chanel. You know, a re-release of a major historic perfume from the house. And the Eau de Toilette of the 3, Eau de Parfum and Eau Verte. The Eau de Toilette is my favorite of the 3. And now, darlings, for the pièce de résistance, I wanted this piece, which is still wrapped. And we did get ourselves the one piece I wanted. Oh boy, this gold is reflecting a lot of green. That's why it looks so transparent. I'm using a green screen right now, so at this angle, you see it better. I got the A Sight to See makeup set, which has the Le Volume de Chanel mascara in a noir and the Stylo U waterproof long-lasting eyeliner, which comes in the pouch that I wanted. Thankfully, these two come in the pouch that I wanted. It's the blue one and the blue tweed. There you go. We'll go. And we get our little Speedy, Tweety. Thumb up this video. And subscribe. We got the blue tweed. It's kind of like black with navy blue and a little bit of gold in between. There's also a white version of this, kind of like a creamy white, but this is my color. I like this one much more. So we got the little cute pouch. Cute golden zipper. We do have the logo on the zipper. I think it says Chanel on one side and then just a double C on the other side. Let's see if we are right. No, we're wrong. It says Chanel on both sides. They used to make these like double C on one side and Chanel on the other, but this is a Chanel and Chanel. But we do not have Chanel Beauté underneath, so they're kind of just branding this as Chanel, which I suppose in the eyes of some people it elevates the piece a bit more, but I'm not going to be that person that's turning this into an evening clutch. Okay? So, anyway, do whatever you want to do, but I'm not going to do that. So this is how it looks inside. I've never opened it before. So they do come in, they get a little bit of tissue paper in there. And then we got the 2 products. Now, the reason why I purchased this set is because this is the only set where I use both of the products. All the other sets are like, yeah, I would use one, but not the other. Some sets have like 3 products, which I didn't like. This is the only set where I actually adore both products. Now, I am wearing the volume mascara on right now. Not this one. This is my repurchase because standing down here somewhere. Hold on, now I have all the stuff all over the place. Here's the one that I already have. Now this one is the waterproof version, which I'm using. But they did not offer this as a waterproof. Is this one waterproof? No. This is the regular one that's not waterproof. But I'm fine with it also not being waterproof. So it also comes in the round little tube. It's also black like the one I have. Let me just compare the 2. Yeah, this one does state that it's waterproof and this one is not. But they are both the color 10 Noir. So, since this one is almost empty, because I use it on a daily basis, I really needed a refill. And then, albeit not waterproof. And then the Stilo U, this is kind of one of the rare Stilo U colorways. I have like 15 shades of their eye pencils, but Noir Intense, the actual black Stilo U, is the one that I don't have in my collection. Because I usually tend to buy the pinks, the golds, the green ones, the blue metallics, the silvers, and I don't really go for their classic black. So I've never had the actual black Stilo U. So I went for it this time. I was like, might as well. It's the only one, like one of the only ones missing from my collection. And this is how you kind of twirl it and it comes out there. That's the one. It kind of looks brownish, reddish here, but it is black. And very thin. These are very delicate and they can break easily. So Chanel, I would make them a little bit thicker if possible. And they do come at the base here. I think they still make, yeah, there you go. At the base, you do have a little sharpener to sharpen it. I mean, I never, ever used this in my life. Like, there's no reason. These are so thin. What do you need to sharpen them for? They're always thin enough to do the, the water lines. Like, this thing just makes you lose much more product quicker, and it can, if you don't use it correctly, it snaps the tip off, and it's just, I would never recommend using these little sharpeners that are, but just so that you know, in the back is this hidden little sharpener. So there you go. That's my purchase at Chanel this time around. I know you were, oh, black bag. It's good. Well, these pieces were available in a fashion boutique, by the way. So that's why the bag is black. But I know you were expecting like something, a brooch or, maybe, I'm looking forward to by the time you see this video, it would have probably already happened, but I'm looking forward to the launch of their cruise collection, the LA Cruise Collection 2023/2024, the Barbie Pink Cruise Collection. Maybe there's some stuff that I'm looking into with that collection. Not bags, not leather. Oh, God, no. And no, I'm not into the star bag. I find it atrocious. But I have a sneaky suspicion I know who will buy one or two or three. But colorways, But I'm looking into some of their kind of more, the accessories, maybe a shirt, shoes. We'll see. I'm not happy with the quality I'm seeing, but let's see. I'm liking some of the pink hues, so, there you go. But this I was waiting for many years. So it's finally here. And this was also a cute little extra. Oh, they had this as well in stock. And then they had this in stock, the limited edition. So I was like, wow. This was a really good, it was really, really, really good Chanel experience to, you know, to find all these little special pieces in one go, for me at least. Because, you know, I gave up on Chanel leather a while ago because of the quality that I don't like. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. And just my opinion. But these were the pieces that I still love their cosmetic. I still love their creams. I still love their perfumes. So for me, this was a great opportunity to have all of these special items, these exclusive special items all in one go. I was like, oh yeah, let me treat myself, you know. Yay. And inside the tissue paper is not just regular tissue paper, it is branded Chanel. So they use their Chanel tissue paper to kind of stuff this made in China pouch. The two pieces are made in France. No, the Stilo U black pencil is made in Italy. How old is this thing? I wonder, where's the batch code? Oh, 8201. Made almost a year ago, or a year ago. And this one is 8503 for the mascara. The mascara is also made in Italy. Well, what do you know? Nothing made in France. The eye palette, also made in Italy. The perfume is made in France. There you go. I'm looking at my... interesting, the waterproof Le Volume de Chanel is made in France, but the non-waterproof one is made in Italy. Good to know. Interesting. I wonder how different the quality is going to be between the two. I'll be testing, Chanel. You're warned. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thumb up this video. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below in the comment section. Let me know if you got one of these pouches. Which set did you get? Little rhyme. And more into the blue night sky, starry night sky with the little glistening gold stars and the black blue night, or are you more into the creamy white version of it? Or maybe you got both, you know, some people got 6, girl. Anyway, until next time, did you get the perfume? Love you loads. Subscribe. Bye. Mwah. Oh, Nina says, I've never tried the Stilo U, but I might. You are kind of convincing me, Dick. Well, Nina, obviously you don't have to do the black one. I mean, you know, you can try the colors. They are all sold out online. Oh, are they, Terry? That went fast. No, then maybe try local boutique. Because mine had it. Mine still had it. I was kind of surprised. Now, the only other pouch I would get, oh, it would coincidentally be the white one. But you see, the problem is the mix of stuff that they give you. This is a really cute box too, by the way. The mix of stuff that they give you, I'm not happy with. So I wanted the cuticle oil, but I don't want the lip balm. The lip balm is trash. So like to buy both products just to get the white pouch, but then to just use one product. You know what I mean? I don't think so, Chanel. I don't think so. Oh, Patricia, no. No. They are stingy AF. I bought 3 things. No freebies. Cassis is a good color, Yori. Okay, so for the Stilo U pencils, I have, hold on, let me just pack this away, you guys, because there's like a ton of stuff here now on my little table, and I don't want to get too confused with everything. So most of the ones that I currently use are in here because they are on my regular rotation. So here you go. So we have, what? Terry says, no boutique in Oklahoma. Oh, that I know of. Oh. Darn. And they sold out really quickly online, huh? I don't know, D. Like the snow globe, I would hope they have a snow globe, but usually that comes early December, late November. They send you the invitation for that. So I do have, okay. So I got the gold copper from their tweed collection from last year. Love it. Love or antique gold, gorgeous, but this one breaks. So the ones that are more metallic break much easier, so be careful. This one always breaks. I went through 3 of these, each one broke. Sometimes I like to use this one, khaki, metal khaki. And this is from many years ago. They don't make this one anymore. This is one of my favorites. It is called the Blanc Graphique, the graphic white. It's kind of like an aquamarine white. Love this if I want to make my eyes look bigger because the white just enhances them. And the Yori, the rose gold I also have. Oh, here it is. And these are also 2 that I use a lot. Or Rosé, or Or Rose. This is the rose gold. Beautiful. It is a pinky gold. It's a, hold on. It's a pinky, well, you don't really see it. It's a beautiful pinky gold. Really, really nice. This one was also limited edition. So once this one sells out, they won't be making this color again. They're going to make a similar color. Every year they come out with a new rose gold. So you know what I mean. If you don't find it now, wait till springtime and they're going to have something similar again. But this is my favorite one. For my eye color, it really works well. If I do my tear ducts, I actually do blue carbon, the 44, the carbon blue, which is this color here. And it kind of adds a nice little blue shade to the eyes, like a grayish blue tint. Matte, this is not metallic, really, really cool. Color 44, this one should not be limited. But you never know. I don't think it is limited though. Rose gold pencil is good, yeah. Noir Intense, Stilo U pencil, you love it, good. I bought over $400, Andy says, I bought over $400 worth of gifts online and they didn't even put ribbons on boxes. They didn't even give me the little dangly Christmas, you know, the charm that you get when they wrap up a purchase. Those charms were in the window. I bought 3 items, of which one is like a gift set. They did not give me the charm. Not even one. And they have like 5 different charms, I think, or 3. So there you go. What do you mean, Patricia? Hashtag Chanel on your video, Jacob? IYKYK, wink, wink. Can you explain? What do you mean? Oh, no, Patricia. Instagram, not YouTube. Instagram, not YouTube. Wink, wink. On YouTube, you can do the hashtag Chanel. It's on Instagram that's... Aquamarine is beautiful. I use it on the waterline. Yeah, Barbara, it is. It's gorgeous. I love it. Is Noir Intense the 88? I think it is because Noir Intense, I think it is. Oh, Jacob, what are you supposed to do with the charms? I received one 2 weeks ago in an order. Nothing. They're just cute. It's a freebie and I want it. I'm a collector. I collect shit like this from Chanel. You know what I mean? They didn't even give me a ribbon with this purchase. You know? So, yeah, you can turn them into a charm bracelet. I'm sure it gets you a lot of views on YouTube to talk about turning it into a bracelet. But will you actually wear it? I don't think so. Allegedly. Yeah, Jesus, it's their eBay store supplies. Why would they give out the freebies, right? The shade, allegedly. Yori, you're too sweet. It's like Yori's like, Deco, if you want, you can have mine. You're too kind. No, it's a collectible. Keep it, sweetie. It's like it's a memento. Yeah, exactly, Patricia. The old advent calendar would have had that. It's part of their $825 plus tax price tag. I got one charm, but they didn't have the wrap yet, says Ollie. Well, anyway, we got the new one, and I reviewed it in the pre-show, so no spoilers. It's already gone, by the way. Yeah, gone. Talk about longevity. Talk about longevity. For if we have any Canadians left in the chat after the conversation we just had, this one's for you. About. The about is for whichever Canadian was strong enough to remain after my rant and is still with us in the chat. Shout out to you. Shout out to your family. Come on, Aish. Give us one of your shout out to his family.
Shoot out to his family.
Oh, good. Miss B is still with us. Thank God we got some Canadians still with us. I did not scare all of you away. Good. Hey, Nina, Jacob, you're so cute. Oh, Yori says, I will not keep it. I'm paring down trinket. Come on, Yori. They're this tiny. Yeah, they don't occupy so much space. You know what I mean? We're not talking about a big chunky thing in a box and you say, I don't have so much space at home. You know, let me get rid of it. It's a tiny little trinket. Miss B hanging in there, says Gloria Retinos. Whoop, whoop. I got the ribbon, but no charm, says Jessie J. Well, at least you got a ribbon. Yes, Penny. Oh, Penny Lane is with us too. Whoop, whoop. Whoever remained after the purge, I love you. Katie V says, just picked up the caramel cold brew M&M, so good. I would not tell you that something tastes good if it don't taste good. Period. Period. They're so good though. The charms have already sold on eBay for $49 to $59. Like, no words. I mean, hey, listen, if there's a market for this stuff, more power to whoever gets the money for it. But then I ask myself, who would want to buy that? You know what I mean? Like, this is for me not anymore even about, oh, you know, the scalpers and, oh, you have no morals. You would sell something like that. Really, who cares? You know what I mean? Sell it if you want to sell it. But I'm more shocked that somebody buys it. That's, you know, the seller doesn't surprise me. The buyer surprises me. That's what shocks me. Hi, Meowsers. How's it going, sweetie? Nina says, so by the way, have you reviewed the 2024 Dior Cruise collection? No, I have not. No and no. Patricia says, they say 2023 VIP gift. Wait, they say 2023 VIP gift, if that's them. The charms. No. No. They have them every year. They're slightly different. I got them last year. I got all of them last year. They had all of the, they're used to wrap their gift papers with. They're not VIP gifts, you guys. Oh, there you go. Ollie already knows. So Ollie, you already got the snow globe? No, the gift is always a snow globe. It's gold this year. How do you know it's gold? Did you get it? I don't know what color it is this year. It was gold last year, though. Oh, no, it was red last year. It was red. It was like red, white, and gold last year. Hi, my CC88. Yeah, it was red, yeah. It was red and gold. You know, some of those little stars that were attached on those little sticks inside the snow globe were gold. But the base of it was red, yeah. Yeah, we unboxed the last year's snow globe together on my channel. Caroline says, evening, Dako from the UK. Hey, Caroline, how's it going, sweetie? No, Gemma, I will not be getting the new Chanel Star bag, but, you know, you can all enjoy the unboxing videos of the Chanel Star bag at your usual YouTube luxury content creators, you know. Can't wait to see which color Maria gets. And which color Cassie gets when she says, oh, she couldn't resist. Or which color, well, who else is going to fall victim to that bag? Probably LV Lover CC is probably going to fall victim to it. Oh, a few Australians are definitely going to fall victim to it. You know, I'm thinking, and a couple of those Instagram people that, you know, don't do YouTube, but they do just Instagram. They're gonna, you know, and so yeah, you can enjoy their unboxings of that monstrosity. It's different. The heart bag had a certain symbology. The star bag girl, no. You didn't even know my CC88? You're out of the loop? Well, that's a good sign. That means that we're like kind of slowly like forget about it. We don't care anymore. You know what I mean? Also because like, girl. Oh, Johnny. Well, interesting that you mentioned that. You know how a lot of these YouTubers are also discovering that now they're starting to get more views when they make negative videos. Yeah. The star bag is giving Polly Pocket, and not in a good way, says Ivy. Exactly, Katie. It will grow on her. She's a grower, not a shower. IYKY. Oh my God, this banana is yellow, not green. Why is it transparent? Anyway, I'm going to eat a banana right now because I need a bit of sugar. Can you believe? This banana is growing on me. Right, my CC88? Yeah, totally. Corey K. Oh my God. Corey K is dragging the star bag. The star bag is juvenile and cheap. KDB, you're my girl. Katie is halfway through the M&M bag. Way to go. I'm liking the YSL camera bag. Oh, me too. My CC88. I like YSL camera bags in general. There's a nice cinnamon color at the moment. No need to run and buy it though. Yeah, because they always have them. But I like their camera bags. Classic little moment, you know. In general, I love camera bags. You know, I have all the sizes of the 255 camera bag. My favorite 255 bag is the 255 camera bag. In terms of practicality, Miss B says, Jacob, off topic, but I want to add all classic Louis Vuitton. Are we still about the Alma? Not me. I gave up on the Alma, but I am still contemplating getting the Noe, the standard size for the actual champagne bottles, like not the BB Noe, but the actual size. Not the intermediate size, but the actual. Like that to me still, that's the last Louis bag for me. The last one. You know what I mean? That's kind of the last one I might get. Yeah, I want to call it the large Noe, but it's not the large Noe because when it first came out, it was the Noe. That's the standard Noe size. Now I think they call it the large, but... Ha! Music Girl! I saw the star bag on a thumbnail and thought it was fake. Had no idea this was a real bag. Ciao. Unfortunately, it's a real... Andrew says, no more for me. I eat the whole bag at a sitting. Way to go, Andy. You're my girl. Thinking about it. Yep. Easy use. Right, my CC88? Oh, Alma never was. Miss B says, the large Noe. We have no Alma. No, our soul is gone, baby. Hey, Tyler. Of course, you show a thick banana and Tyler appears. IYK. Tracy B, I'm not throwing shade at the Alma. I'm just saying, with the current prices, no, I don't want an Alma. I like it, but not enough to buy it. No, Gemma, I never bought a Neverfull. I don't like Neverfulls. Kev says, yeah, I'm still salty about the Louis Vuitton's hardware quality. I told you don't buy that bag. Stick to the classics. But you had to go and get it. And I hate saying I told you so, but... Oh, Tyler, I sold my only Alma, just wasn't for me. But the Deauville is my everything. Yeah, the Deauville was everything when it cost half the amount it costs now. Now it's like a woven fabric bag like for $6,000. Come on, you guys. Oh, Priestess wants a 1995 lambskin star stitched bag, dream wishlist item to die for. JC, I'm not into stars really that much, so I don't know. It has to be done in a very specific way if I'm going to do stars. Good, Kev. We live and we learn. Lady Bradface, Speedy 35 is where it's at. Oh, Music Girl likes to wear vintage Alma PM with a thick shoulder strap. Mika, you like your Speedy 35? I'm glad. I love mine too. I actually showed it at the beginning of this live stream. We did a little what's in my bag moment. The Deauville is a classic-ish. It's becoming a classic. It's not a classic, but... Tef Music says, Prada red camera looks fire. Just wish the straps weren't girly. Yeah, but also, you know, yeah, Prada, I would prefer YSL camera bag to Prada. Because the YSL camera bag, it's just more iconic to me. I would even prefer the Gucci disco bag to the Gucci camera bag to the Prada one. Like, that's how much I don't want Prada. I'm thinking about getting a Speedy 20 or 25. I like crossbody. Which one would you suggest? You see, I don't do Speedies with a crossbody. I only do them old school without the bandolier. But if you're going to do the bandolier, 25. 25, yeah. Depends how tall you are. If you're very tiny, maybe you can do a 20 as well. But it's really hard. Well, the 20 usually has a zipper going all around. Sorry, I have like...
Teresa
Oh,
McGuire
Terry!
donated $100.
Oh, my love. Thank you so much, sweetie. Are you ready for the... just the tip of the BB gun, cotton candy BB gun, kill class from outer space. I got a light reflection in that corner, so that's why I don't see when stuff pops up really well, so I have to do this, because I have one of the spotlights literally poking right here on my screen. So just that's why I kind of sometimes like do this, because I don't see. Are you ready, darling? And hit it, Bublé. Just a tip. Thank you so much, Terry. Very, very generous and kind of you for supporting the Fashion Bunker with so much love. I just spilled. Hold on. No, it's okay. It's okay. This thing fell down, but it didn't spill because obviously it's not liquid. What was I saying? The 20, so some versions have the zipper going around the edge, but if it doesn't have the zipper going around the edge, the opening is so tiny, you won't be able to get in and out of that zipper. So just be wary of that when you're buying, when you're deciding between the 20 and the 25. Joe Moore says, I do 25 and it's a classic size. A 20 would hold nothing. That too. That's also a good point. And just sold my Speedy Bandolier 25, says KDB. The crossbody strap didn't hold up well. You see, and for me, the Speedy is old school. Like this, or the crook, or I put it here, you know, when I wear it as well. Lady Bradford says, I need a bag that can handle everything. Multifunctional queen. Mika says, I prefer the classic Speedy too. Not huge on the crossbody Speedy, but I do love the crossbody on the Métis. Oh, the Métis, not a bag for me, the Métis. D says, I have the Speedy 25 in Damien Eben with a crossbody strap, and it's a gem for me. I like the older style types of Louis Vuitton bags. Gemma says, thank you. I'm 5'5", not sure what that is in metric. Lana says, I have the wallet on chain, but thinking of getting medium or jumbo or maxi. Do I get rid of wallet on chain and get one of those, or just add one of those sizes? Trust your opinion and fabulousness. Rana, if you're going to get yourself a timeless classic, get it vintage. Just be very careful that it's authentic, because I would never recommend you to get a Chanel bag at the current prices today with the current quality or lack thereof today. It's a waste of money. You're throwing money. And if you have money to throw and you don't care that your bag is going to potentially peel in 1 week, be my guest. Yeah. At the current level of what they're doing with their prices and their quality, I would personally not buy Chanel. I would not give them my money. But you know what I mean? If $10,000 for you is not a big deal, then go for it. Why not? You know, whatever. Then it's fine. But if $10,000 is a big deal for you, then be careful, because you might get really, disappointed, spending all that money, and then like the bag is like, oops. Rana says, or screw it and keep the wallet on chain and get a Dior Gucci Jackie. Gucci Jackie. You know what? Yeah. Okay. I say yes to the Gucci Jackie. Oh, Rana says vintage. Okay, no, if you're going to go for vintage, then get the jumbo. Well, depends how tall you are. Because the jumbo has a dreadfully long chain. For crossbody, terrible, terrible. Even for my height, I never wear my jumbo crossbody. I have a denim jumbo. So I would always have to double the strap and wear it over the shoulder. Just be wary of that. Flap bag styles are awesome, Mika. Yeah, I know what you mean. I love a flap too. We love a flap. IYKYK, Lady Bradface. Nina says to Lady Bradface, we're twins then. I can't decide which perfume to get next. LOL, so many. Oh, Yori, I cannot reveal how the Cristal perfume smelled because that was an exclusive preview for Tier 1 and Tier 2 members. That's in the pre-show. And I will be posting it to the main channel in a couple of days. But for now, it remains an exclusive for the members. Have there been any recent reports of faulty Chanel products with other influencers? No, other influencers gave up on talking about it, I think. I don't think it brings them in views, you know. Tef Music says, I have a real question. What's a good bag to hold your gun and... Okay. Not a conversation to have on YouTube. I am hunting down a vintage number 5, but nervous, hate the risk, but I want to smell the original. Well, you would have to really go for the 60s version. You know what I mean? Or 50s, or even older. Risky. Risky. Flat bags are beautiful, but they don't work for me, says D. Really? I love a flat bag. Growing up, I always saw the classic flap as a grandma bag. I think it has to do with the chain. I love a grandma bag. I love a granny bag. Growing up, so for me, I always loved a granny bag. Love it. Ah, thanks, Lady Bradface. You enjoyed the pre-show. Thank you so much. Girl, they got pew-pew inserts for... True. On the outside of the bag, right? They have those cutouts in the size of the pew-pew. Yeah. I would not buy the 40s version of number 5, just because you can imagine why. Sourcing raw materials in the 40s was very difficult. I think that they, in the 40s... I think they compromised on the quality of the raw materials in the 40s. After 1945, yes. But everything like from 1939 to 1945, only if you're a collector, you know, just because you want to have it from that era. Otherwise, tricky. You know what I mean? Jumbo single flap, actually, yeah, from the early 90s. I think they're amazing. The only thing is they usually have like those cracks on the, cracks. They're like folds and wrinkles, and they almost look like cracks right underneath the flap. That's why, you know, when they have 2 flaps, that crack doesn't happen so easily. But when it's a single flap, it usually, the bigger the bag, the quicker it gets that crack. That's kind of not so pretty. Jacob, do you think since I got the Speedy 35 in Damier Ebene, should I go for a 30 in the monogram or keep with 35? Oh, be careful, Mika, because if you have a 35 in Damier Ebene and then you buy a 35 in monogram, you're going to end up only using the monogram. I fear. You might kind of like fall out of love with the Damier Ebene. But maybe not, because the Damier Ebene has a dark handle, so you're going to have less fear of it staining. In the monogram, you're going to think it might stain. But the monogram patinas beautifully if you use the baby wipes. There you go, Mika. You were thinking the same thing. Very, very tricky because, yeah, the monogram has a power. Okay, there's a attractiveness to it that you just, ooh, cha. It's like, oh, it's all about the monogram. It's all about the monogram for me. Now, there are people who really adore the damier pattern, the checkered pattern, whether it be azur, eben, whatever colorway they come out with. And there are fans of the damier, and that's okay too, you know. The damier is older than the monogram. But I am a monogram hoe. I am a monogram hoe. And I can't. I can't do the damier. My mom, for example, she likes damier azur. She doesn't own anything in damier azur because she thinks it's ridiculous, Louis Vuitton and their prices. Like, she's very classic in another way. She doesn't care for Louis. But she likes azur. Like, for example, I would never get azur. I would be terrified that the canvas is going to turn yellow, you know? For me, it's the monogram, but only in canvas. Nothing, my CC88. I'm thinking of selling my monogram denim speed. Yeah, no, denim I would never. Like, you know, no. It's this or nothing for me. From Louis. I love Chanel denim. That's a different story. But Louis, that's all I want. I know. I'm such like a bimbo, but I love it. Monogram snob, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Gemma, and it's okay if they prefer the damier. Like my mom, like I said, she prefers damier azur, and it's like, and I understand it, like it suits her style more. Like my mom, this is not really her. I mean, she would wear it, you know, but it's not like, she likes really light colors. She likes white hues, white tones, pastel nuances, you know, that kind of light blue in the damier azur. It really, it suits her. Like, I get it. But I also like Dior denim, vintage. Corky says, me too, Jacob. Saw my first Louis Vuitton monogram sac plat 40 years ago, and while I never snagged a sac plat, I'm a monogram junkie. Me too. A purist, says Yori. Well, not a snob, a pure, not a bimbo, honey. Oh, she is that hoe. A classic man's, yes. Me, I only found one denim bag I like, and that is the Marc Jacobs tote. Is it like a lighter denim or a darker one? Yeah, no, Corey K, for sure. For me, this is also a neutral. Because, I mean, I love this honey brown and dark brown. Gorgeous. Think about it. There's not many brands out there that dare go in the brown direction, because a lot of people think, you know, brown is a difficult color. It's very 70s, you know. But this, Louis managed to transcend trends and times with their brown. This is a gorgeous brown. You know what I mean? This is one of those rare instances where a fashion item, like where this is always desirable, it's not time specific, it's not a trend, it's a classic. And I love brown. That's another thing. I have so many options in brown from Louis because I adore the brown color. I wish more brands would play more with brown because I personally love brown. But yeah, monogram literally goes with everything. It does. I agree. Oh, your vintage Speedy Mini is the everyday bag? Nice. Kev says, it's funny, but I feel much more self-conscious with Louis Vuitton monograms than any other loud logos. Of course, I do. In these times, I do too. And in fact, I always, when I go out with my Speedy, I pointed back there because it's right back here. When I go out with my Speedy, I always have a thin little jacket, very light one. If I feel a weird scenario, I just cover the bag with the jacket. Like, I'm always ready to cover the bag with the jacket. Because the times are just not, these are not the times, you guys, to go out with a monogram. They're just not. And I'm aware of that. Yeah, Katie. Yeah. So I have, it's, you know, it's a light jacket. So it's not heavy for me to schlep it, you know what I mean? But when peripheral vision, always, when I feel a situation is weird, I just like kind of whoop, like pull it over the bag, and it's like I'm holding a jacket. It's like I'm not even holding a bag. Another great point to shoulder strap, no shoulder strap, you can't just hide the entire shoulder strap, right? Like this, holding it, cover it, no shoulder strap, doesn't look like I have a bag. Just my kind of trick, how I can kind of enjoy my bag without being too self-conscious everywhere I go. Now I keep a foldable shopping bag inside my bags. I do that as well. Also protects against the rain in case it rains, or I can move the whole bag in the shopping bag. Yeah. 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 Oh, there you go, Terry. That's a really good point. So Teresa says there's a Louis Vuitton luggage and trunks on display in the Titanic Museum that were salvaged from the wreck. Shows how long it's been around and classic it is. Yes. And salvaged from the wreck, or from the wreckage, they've survived the water. You know what I mean? Like, they used to make him good. Ermagerd! Cernder Lobster! Hey, Paige, how's it going? Cernder Lobster! Camiller! Camiller in the hoose. Hi, Fashion Bunker fam. Hi, Paige D. Can we hear it for Camiller, Bubbles? Why not Camilla? Yes. There you go. All hail Regina Camiller. Right? Some of them are in excellent condition. Gemma says, do you think you feel safer because there are a lot of fakes? Sorry, not owned a Louis Vuitton bag and was just wondering. No, I don't feel safe with a Louis at the moment. Even if somebody might think it's fake, somebody might also think it's not fake. So, obviously, I have the authentic one. But I don't, if somebody wants to snatch it from you, I don't think that they care if it's authentic or not. You know what I mean? Wait, what movie? What KDB? What movie? Wait, let me scroll up. What movie are we talking about? April 25th, because it's not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light jacket. Was that a reference to a movie? Nina says, oh my God, LOL. KDB says, couldn't resist. Oh my God, I'm your fan. Love that movie. What movie? I don't feel safe with classic jumbo. No, I would not feel safe with a classic jumbo either. No, not at all. Jax, well, yeah, a beat up Louis might make you feel safer, but still it's the logo that attracts. Even Coach nowadays, nothing is safe nowadays, y'all. I went to get perfume and was like, chuck it in a trash bag. I beg of you. Can't risk it. KDB. Yeah. That's a good point. Some purchases, I would also tell them no bag, and I just put them in my own bag. Oh, Miss Congeniality, Sandra Bullock. I haven't seen that one. Throwing it over your bag. Oh, Merger, Jacob, LOL, says Maria. Miss Congeniality, Congeniality, Miss Congeniality. Everybody's Miss Congeniality, Miss Congeniality. Terry says, my husband always tells me I'm going to be mugged carrying my Louis bags and my wedding engagement ring is 4 carats, so I'm becoming scared to wear them. Okay, Terry, so here's a tip. Depending how you feel, you know what I mean, with MS, bending arms, I don't know, how you're feeling, but light jacket, black, like I do, or even a long scarf, something light that's not heavy for you, that you just kind of cover the bag with it so Louis bag is protected. And for the ring, I don't know how the diamonds are set, if they're only like on one side or are they like all around the ring. Because if they're only on one side, always use peripheral vision. And if you're feeling like there's a weird situation, I would just flip the ring inwards. So you got your diamonds here. You close it. So you only have the gold or the platinum or whatever, you have the gold on one side and you got your diamonds inwards. So, oh, it's round. Okay. So you can't hide them. I'm thinking what you could do. Yeah, it's silly. I was thinking like, oh, maybe having a glove, but then like you need the time to put on a glove and that already, it's too late. Somebody already spotted you, so it's too late, So the glove, not a good idea if you're not wearing it the whole day. Then sometimes it's too hot to wear a glove the whole day. And then like, what's the purpose of having a ring under the glove I don't know. You know what I mean? Nina says, I wear my rings all the time. Only when I'm traveling, then we use our alternative rings. Alternative rings? What's an alternative ring? I think it's if you live in a big city is really when you have to worry about. Yeah, Katie. Big city, big trouble. Turn the rings around. I do it in weird company. Yes, always. I mean, this one, there's nothing to turn. It's like all around the same material. But with this one, now I have a short sleeves now, but what I do is, I would cover it up with a sleeve. If I have a long sleeve, I cover it up and then I hold the sleeve with my hand like this and it's gone. No bracelet. Well, Gemma, putting a Band-Aid on it, I mean, like, then what's the purpose of wearing it out and about at all? You know what I mean? So you have alternative rings, not your real wedding rings. Okay, gotcha. I still wear my white gold band, says Meowsers. Kev says, and I never wear my love bracelet when I travel for safety reasons. So when I fly, I don't wear my jewelry, but it's with me. It's hidden with me, so. Hi, Maria. How's it going, Maria? Grelin Canobus. Never give up on love bracelet, says Katie. Oh, the Chanel Ultra ring. Of course. I mean, hello. You don't need to know that it's Chanel. It's like screams of money. So, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Yes, exactly. My boo bucket. Keep the boo bucket with me and put my hand in it if there's trouble. Yeah, carry on. Always carry. Are you kidding me? Always carry on. All the valuables. Oh, so it was a gift for your anniversary this year. You used to have 1 carat and now you're not used to the size of a 4 carat. It's a beautiful round diamond set in platinum. I love platinum. I guess I will stop being scared to wear it. Well, just use peripheral vision. Always use peripheral vision. Surroundings. Anybody coming too close to you? Problem, you know? And then enjoy it. Enjoy it. Just enjoy it. You know, enjoy it. And also, don't forget, you guys. Enjoy it at home as well. There's no reason why you should take it off at home. You know, I wear my jewelry all the time. So I get a lot of wear out of it also at home. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, if I don't wear it when I'm outside, oh, then I'll never wear it. I don't wear it to show it off to others. I wear it for me because I love it. So I also wear it at home. So I get a lot of wear out of my jewelry. Even at home. You know, just like with my perfumes. I love to wear my perfumes at home for me. I spray them on at home for me. Oh yeah, my CC88 also wear my home jewelry at home. Just saying, what do you think of the Chanel Holiday No. 5 body oil this year? I wish they still have the glittery ones from last year. I wonder why they don't release it at all. I have not purchased the oil this year, so I don't know. I still have to smell it though. I totally forgot to smell it when I went in to buy this. Yeah, exactly, Yodi. You're sitting down enjoying your 1932 perfume and the pretty jewelry. It's for you. Exactly. Wear the jewelry at home. You're going to get a lot of wear out of it. Just like with perfumes. Yeah. Yeah. Love platinum. Love it. I spray my perfumes every day because I love the smell. Me too. Yes, you do. And thank you for subscribing. Liz M says, exactly. I also wear my nice jewels at home. Yeah. Kimberly says, definitely enjoy it at home all the time. Exactly. Oh, flying, you put it away, but for road trips you use. Corey K says, I do that with my handbags too. They are out when I'm using them and they make me so happy. Exactly. Hi, Louie. How's it going? Linda says, me 3. Ah, there you go. Enjoy it, but be careful too. Yeah. Yeah, no, Terry. Definitely be careful. Peripheral vision, I always say, always keep an eye on what's happening on your sides. And I put on my Coco Mademoiselle just before going to bed. Love it. There you go. You see, that's the beauty of it. I love that too. Hi, Jake the Chad. How's it going, sweetie? I just got out of work, mama. I is tired. Oh, Louie, happy end of work day. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. Get some rest, girl. Get some rest. But in general, so how I see, yeah, Louis, member for 35 months, y'all. Damn, that perfume bottle is loaded. Look at the girth. So, oh, Jake Sadekov, New Yorker here. I bought my New York Forever Bond 9. IYKYK. Perfumes. I don't know. It's like, when it comes to jewelry, I really, personally, I'm not a stacker. Not stalker, stacker. Although I'm also not a stalker. But I see the beauty in stack. Like my grandma, like she was like, oh my gosh, like stacker. I've kind of inherited more from my mom. My mom does not like jewelry. She doesn't like minimal. For me, it's like very symbolic. You know, I like it minimal. You know, so when it came to the Chanel jewelry and I wanted something connected to Coco's platinum, because that was the only collection of jewelry she made when she was alive, platinum and diamonds. The only platinum ring Chanel was making, the only platinum jewelry Chanel was making was like their wedding rings. Chanel, you could not get a platinum ring with diamonds at Chanel. They don't do that anymore. They don't even do these anymore. They discontinued these as well. So for me, it was the symbol of connection to Coco Chanel. It's like, I want a Chanel platinum ring. And that's they only had two different shapes. One was a little bit thicker, one was thinner. I got the thicker one. And that's it. Like, I'm satiated. It's a very symbolic gesture. It doesn't say Chanel on the outside anywhere. It says Chanel on the inside, but you got to really look inside the ring to have the whole, authenticity code stamp, the platinum stamp, the whole thing. It's a very heavy ring. Platinum is very heavy. But like that's it. This has such a strong, powerful meaning to me. In other words, I'm not Elizabeth Taylor. I don't wear jewelry to stun other people with a yellow diamond the size of your fist. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean anything to me. It's an intimate thing. I do it for me. But jewelry is a tricky thing because a lot of people also wear jewelry for others, And I also know quite a few very rich people who literally buy jewelry to keep it in a safe. They collect jewelry, they keep it in a safe, and that's it. They don't wear it. They go into the safe from time to time, they look at it sparkling in the light, and then they shut the safe again, and then they leave. Everybody has their own passions. Everybody has their own interests. Everybody has their own way of working with what they love and their desires. Like, I get it. But just to me personally, it's kind of like a symbolic thing. I wanted one diamond. I remember I was like a teenager. For my first job, I spent all the money on a diamond ring. And that's it. That's that one diamond ring I wanted, like to represent my independence. Silly thought, teenager. But that's the one to this day, that's my one diamond ring. I never wanted another. Never felt the urge, the need. Never. Weird. I don't know. Maybe things will change. Maybe I'll be like, I'll, see some shape of some ring or something and I'm going to fall in love with it. I'm going to be like, I really, really want this. Now, Andrea B says, let's talk watches, my true love. I have a 90s men's Cartier Santos that I wear nonstop. Watches are like, have no meaning to me. Yeah. I have a couple of Swatch watches, but I've inherited some precious watches from my dad, but just never wear them. I don't like watches. I don't like that concept of time attached to a wrist. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. Why should we have time attached to a wrist? Very bizarre. Very bizarre. I don't know. Not for me. Not for me. And then that's a good point. Who just said things have to be like used and loved? Hey Shinashi, how's it going, my love? And this is what I agree with. And this is also why I don't have a lot of jewelry. Because I want to wear it. And if I have too many of it, I won't be able to wear it. You know? Yeah. So, always loved this one. Took me forever to finally find it and wanted platinum, and that's it. Like and this is one of my favorite necklaces. This is a Vivienne Westwood fly. It's in sterling silver, and then it's been washed, like dark washed, to give it that shadow patina. And it came on a very, very thin necklace that broke. And then my friend who comes from a jeweler family repaired it for me, and they fixed it up and gave me a thicker necklace. So it has even more meaning because, yeah, it's a tiny little fly, and it even has little legs. It's like so detailed. Little shit fly. Classic Vivienne Westwood. Who else would make a shit fly as a pendant? You know what I mean? Yeah, Kudo. Jewelry as a special occasion where you got it from. It reminds you of something. Yes, that's the beauty of it. Ollie says, I love my New York City David Yurman stacked with my French brands. That's like my grandma, classic. She loves the whole set, you know, everything combined. Yeah. But so with jewelry, I also feel a little bit esoteric, right? So jewelry for me, especially these precious metals, they're precious not just because they're costly, but also, you know, it's harder to destroy them. You know, they are more resistant to life and to weather and, you know, all of the elements. So I do believe that they have also like a spiritual meaning, like they imbue themselves with your energy. You know, I believe in this shit, right? So the longer you wear your jewelry, the more it's going to have your energy in it. It's a powerful thing. So having too many pieces of jewelry, but then you always have to exchange them. I'm going to wear this one today, that one tomorrow, this one, that one. It's about wearing it constantly for it to have your energy. And you know what I mean? It's a special, special spiritual thing, right? And now I've had this, almost 2 years. I feel the heft of this more now than I did 2 years ago. It becomes more and more special the older it gets. Like, it's imbued with a lot of history because I keep adding more and more to it. It's very, very powerful. Lord of the Rings, baby. Lord of the Rings. Teresa says, the fly reminds me of my favorite song as a kid, Fly in the Sugar Bowl. Oh. And you know what? The fly also, on the top of the fly, it has the orb. The orb is kind of like etched into the body of the fly. It's really, really beautifully done. I love jewelry. Ex-jeweler here. Oh, my CC88. No, I just love it from afar. Oh, okay. Kev says, it's a slippery slope. I'm getting more into jewelry now that fashion's become super stagnant. Me too. Me too. You guys, me too. And it's really hard to resist. I'm actually really looking into a couple Hermes platinum rings with diamonds. I'm resisting. And the only reason why I'm resisting is I don't want a ring to scratch another ring. Because once you have platinum, you can't do gold. Because if platinum rubs gold, it's going to scratch it open. Gold is half the density of platinum. So platinum will destroy gold. If platinum keeps rubbing, if you didn't know, just so that you know, if you have a platinum ring and a gold ring, don't place them next to each other because that platinum ring is going to eat the gold up with time, okay? So there's that. But there is this, anyway, be careful. Hey, Shikma, how's it going, my love? Oh, honey, I'm from the Middle East. I wear all of them on me all day, every day. And it looks really beautiful. And also, there's also like, not just Middle East, but depends where you are, you know. Also, many North African countries as well. This gorgeous, beautiful tradition. Also, if you go to the Balkans and towards Turkey, this beautiful tradition of thin gold bracelets, but then having like 50 of them next to each other. And then they dangle so nicely. That is beautiful, but that has a tradition. That also has a gorgeous history that goes with it, a cultural reason behind it as well. So that's a very particular thing. You know, if it's connected to your culture, it's a very, very, very specific thing then. Good to know. I was thinking about stacking platinum with, oh, Kev, no. If you don't want to ruin your gold jewelry, do not mix it with your platinum jewelry. If they rub against each other, because you guys, the density of platinum is so high. This is a really fascinating thing about platinum. So gold, if you rub it off of something abrasive, it will scratch off. Like bits of gold will stick to the other surface. Platinum, never. Platinum is so dense that the molecules, they don't tear away from each other. I love platinum. It's almost like it's alive. So what happens with platinum is, I love it. It's classic me, actually. Platinum behaves the way Deco behaves. So if you kind of if you try to scratch platinum and push onto it, what happens with the molecules, they shift. It's like literally they're dodging the scratch. Classic me, I'm a survivor. So what happens with platinum, as you're kind of, you know, rubbing it against a wall or something, you're not going to lose bits of platinum that are going to stick to the wall. No, instead what's going to happen, the molecules on your ring, they're going to start moving away from the wall. They're going to try to dodge the bullet. And that's why shiny platinum becomes mattified with time. Because the molecules keep shifting to avoid the scratches. And as they shift, they refract light differently. So a platinum piece of jewelry with time becomes more mattified because it's been avoiding the scratches, while gold just scratches off. It's that dense that it just kind of shifts, but the amount of platinum stays the same. Now with gold, as you scratch it off, the amount of gold is less and less. So when you put platinum next to gold, platinum will literally bully its way through and will start scratching off the gold. So you see, very fascinating. But this is also one of the reasons why I love platinum so much, because it behaves like an alien almost, like it's not from this planet, you know? It doesn't let you really cut through it and take bits off. I mean, of course, if you have the right utensils, you can. But just from your regular scratch, like, for example, here, this zipper, this metal, it's scratchy. Now, if you go with a ring, gold ring, and you kind of rub it against this, a tidbit of gold is going to chip off. With platinum, no. You will see a scratch on your ring, but you will not lose density. The ring will still have the same weight. The molecules will just shift to the side as this other metal pushes into them. Very fascinating. Very fascinating. Steph says, I have a lot of nice pieces, including some extremely fancy items that were passed down to me, but I can't stand the feeling of most jewelry on me for long. I feel strangled. I get that. I was always stacked my platinum and white gold, never had a problem. What does always mean? Day and night, never took him off, never gave them a rest, always, for many, many years? Or are we talking about putting, oh, I'm going to stack these tonight, and then the next week, oh, then the next day you take them off, and then you combine with other jewelry. I'm talking constant friction here. Constant friction. And you never had any issue? Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Louis like, me when I work out, my fat just moves, but still the same density. I joined the club. Jewelry work is so fascinating. I'm so sad I never learned it from my family. My grandmom was also in that business. I've seen interesting documentaries about fine jewelry and joaillerie. Andy, you're a miracle. What can I tell you? Probably because white gold is usually plated with rhodium. It protects it. That could be the case. That could be the case. It also depends which alloys you're using. Haven't taken my gold wedding band off in 9 years, which also explains why it looks like hell. Should probably get it polished. You can get it polished. By polishing it, you take even more of it off, though, you know? You lose more density. Jewelry work is so fast. Sorry, I read that one already. I got myself a Lila Lalonique piece that I adore. Oh. But if I have to choose my stone, I am ruby. Rubies. Rubies. Rubies, 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 rubies. My favorite stones. Pigeon blood rubies. My favorite ruby. My favorite ruby is the pigeon blood ruby. Leo says white gold is more resistant to dents and scratches and damage than yellow gold. You're a sapphire girl? Sapphire. Ruby. Maybe because I'm a vampire and it's just like blood, like blood turned into crystal form, like stone. But rubies. Oh, I love pearls too. Of course I love pearls. I adore pearls, but pearls are a different category, right? Yes, Kev. Victoire de Castellan, early years at Dior were amazing. Yeah, I don't like what she's doing at the moment, though. It's a pity, because I really like her. Oh, really, Adrian? You see, I'm a Cancer and I didn't know. Everything's holistic. Everything's collected. Adrian of Sydney says, Ruby, Cancer sign birthstone. I just love rubies, and I happen to be Cancer. I didn't know that they were connected. There you go. Jesus is a Swarovski for Claire's girl. Miki says, I love Art Deco jewelry. I always search for old, unique rings at auctions. That is gorgeous. Art Deco is gorgeous in general. Pigeon blood rubies, sapphires are the ones, says Maria, right? White pearls are so classy, rubies too. Black diamonds like my soul. Johnny. Ruby and sapphires for Nina. Diamond and emerald girl, Terry. Louis said, I'm like Dolly. I'm a rhinestone type of gay, hun. Jesus has stones, says Penny Lane. Liz M says, oh, Cancer here too. I love garnet pearls and opal engagement. What shape, Jacob? What do you mean, okay? Like, what shape? Diamond for engagement, you mean? Or... You mean if you're going to buy a diamond? You mean for a diamond? Or shape? What shape are we talking about? Or any stone shape? Kev says Miss B is proposing to Jacob. Oh, Miss B, it would be expensive. My favorite is that 30s old school cut diamonds. They don't do that anymore. Round. And like the Chanel 1932 jewelry collection, the diamonds and platinum. That's not how they cut diamonds nowadays. You know, now they have more modern techniques of cutting diamonds so that they can refract even more light. But old mine cut. Yeah, Terry, that's it. Old mine cut. Love it. Yeah. It doesn't refract as much as modern day laser cuts, whatever they do. But round and then the old mine. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ms. B says, oh, I love your choice. So beautiful. Thank you. I think it's just so, I don't want to say traditional, but, you know, because traditional can have so many different meanings, but it's like, it's such a timeless type of look, but it also looks like it has heritage because it's an older way of cutting a diamond, but then round. I love it. Yeah, Kev. Old mine cut is gorgeous. Yeah, Kev, that's like my choice. Like if I have to choose, that's what I choose. Oh, Patricia, that's not good. My problem is most of my jewelry is from my ex-husband who sold our biz and went to Canada with the money and left me with his bills, including the IRS. I don't like those pieces anymore. Hard to sell. Oh, yeah, the bad zhuzh. Yeah, I get you. I would not like it at all either. Oh, Andy, platinum ring, old mine cut. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the stuff I like. Now we're talking. That's the stuff I like. That's the stuff yeah. Well, Gemma, precious metals all have a stamp. That's how you know if you have precious metal jewelry. Platinum has its own stamp. Gold will have its own stamp. Silver will have its own stamp. Oh, yeah, Terry. I love looking at the estate jewelry sites with the Edwardian and Art Deco rings with the European and old mine cut diamonds. Some gorgeous stuff out there. Gorgeous stuff. Jesus saw yellow diamond earrings for $500,000 yesterday. Cheap. Buy two for $1 million. Oh, bye, Nina. Sleep well, sweetie. Sleep well, sweetie. Yeah, good night. Oh, you shouldn't have, Jizzes, says Kev. Aw, Jizzes, you bought the earrings for Kev. Oh, from Boucherer. Yeah. I mean, you know, I told you when we were talking about the special Beverly Hills inauguration, Chanel boutique, they made like a limited collection of stuff for that boutique, including the sunglasses that I got. And I showed you when I was like unboxing the sunglasses, I rarely am into like Chanel jewelry haute joaillerie, especially. I find it super tacky. But they had that one brooch. I think it's like $500,000. I think it's something like 200,000 to 500,000. That, you guys remember I showed you that brooch? Oh my God. It was in yellow gold. It looked like a sunset with rubies, sapphires, diamonds. It was like a fan shaped, like a sunset. Oh my gosh. Like, but it looked like it came from a Byzantine era, but it also had 30s vibes and, you know, Chanel 30s style to it. Oh my God. That, I wonder who bought that brooch. That was a good one. Do you guys remember? Ah, that thing looked so amazing. I love Jacob. Oh, Jake. Thank you. Don't forget to thumb up the live stream. Yes, Kev, thanks for reminding me. Steph says, I love vintage, but I don't want to bring a paranormal attachment home with me. Like I said, you wear your jewelry, you imbue it with your energy. And that energy, if you give that jewel to someone else or someone else takes it, they take that energy. This is also why you do not steal jewelry. Such a bad omen. Such a bad omen. Well, Mickey, it depends where you buy it. You know, a jeweler told you that the stamp doesn't necessarily mean that it is real. You should always test it. Of course, depends where you buy it. I mean, if you... Yeah, I think, look, the next logical step for all of us, we're like a lot into fashion, luxury fashion, the bags and all that stuff. Now that we're kind of waking up and like, well, okay, whatever. We got the pieces we love. There's maybe 2 or 3 bags we still want, but there's no craze anymore for the bag. But you're still loving beautiful things. I'm noticing most of us are shifting more towards jewelry. A lot of us have already shifted into jewelry. A lot of us have always been into jewelry. But I'm noticing that we are definitely more, like we're definitely going more into the, you know, let me sell the bags and buy jewelry instead. Like, you just get more wear out of jewelry. Fine jewelry, not costume jewelry. You just get more wear out of it. It's like you get more bang for your buck. You know, I wear my Chanel bag once a month. I wear my Chanel ring every day. How about that for a return on your investment in terms of cost per wear? So when it comes to fine jewelry, my cost per wear is amazing. When it comes to bags, cost per wear very low, especially because I got a bunch of bags. I never get to wear them all. It's a waste of money. When you think about cost per wear. Hey, Danny, how's it going, my love? Amores, drape me in jewels, darling. Penny Lane says, I've been told opals are bad luck, but I love my black opal and I wear it every day. I refuse to believe the superstition. Mika says, now I feel like I need a pearl bracelet. Jacob made me do it. I love pearls. Asia says, wash it in running water, bathe it in the light of the full moon. Many ways to cleanse jewelry of old energy. How about that for girl math, right, KDB? Would much rather have a 10K ring than a handbag for the same money, says Lady Bradface. You kind of have a point there. But still, you know what I mean? There are certain bags. Miss B says, sorry, the shift I noticed as well. I made a shift to gold jewelry this year and silver, as you said, daily wear, never take off. Much better cost per wear. Kimmy says, that's actually so true. I never take my yellow gold Cocoa Crush ring off. Much better cost per wear. Gloria says, Terry, I find the most exquisite Edwardian diamond ring, the size so small that it fits my pinky. Diego Gold says, Haiti Horton had the most incredible jewelry collection. Lady Bradford says, fine jewelry. Do not understand expensive costume pieces. Depends. Some costume jewelry is really beautiful, and I understand it. But yeah. Oh my God, Jake, you're watching Dario Argento, listening to Jacob grasping onto late Halloween. Oh, Jake, me too. In the pre-show, I was talking about Universal Monsters, by the way. Halloween is never over for me. Just saying, says, I have sold so many of my bags to buy Van Cleef & Arpels and Cartier, and I get to wear 24/7. People often compliment me on my jewelry as well. I just kept my 3 bags from 18 bags. This, I think, is the future. We're going all towards this direction, although the brands are already a step ahead of us, and the brands are upping the price of the jewelry exorbitantly. So it's kind of... The Coco Crush ring, you know, the chunky one used to be like $2,000. Now it's like $4,500. Like, it also makes no sense. The price of gold doesn't go up that fast, you know, so... But when it comes to Chanel jewelry, there's some amazing Chanel vintage pre-loved jewelry, rings and stuff, secondhand for a fraction of the cost. Especially like styles that are discontinued now. Oh, I love Chanel costume jewelry too, but only particular pieces. Bought a pair of solid gold heart hoops lately that are my favorite, says Carissa. Has been wearing hook and I love knot bracelet every day. Steph says, there's nothing that irks me more than Van Cleef & Arpels and Tiffany, etc. It's not special, it's everywhere, too trendy. As soon as the masses start clamoring, I'm out. I'd rather spend it on custom. Teresa says, yeah, Gloria, Edwardian rings are always tiny. Women must have been so dainty back then. Katie says, local jewelers keep it real with the pricing. But you got to really trust your local jeweler because they can also mess with you. You know, Mickey says, Mickey says, I prefer to go to Ponte Vecchio than to Cartier, Bulgari, etc. If they're authentic, right? Herringbone chains. You mean in costume jewelry or in fine jewelry? Oh, Paige, you can't wear Van Cleef & Arpels. Yeah, I mean, Van Cleef & Arpels. I don't want to offend anyone because I know a lot of you have it, but I don't understand the fascination with Van Cleef & Arpels. Why is it so popular amongst influencers? Like, why does everybody have that weird Alhambra stuff? I don't get it. And I don't want to offend anyone. I know a lot of people really love it. I would like to understand what it is that's so special about it. But I don't. I really don't get it. No, there's nothing. No. It's not about basic. Hello, McSkitty. Look, my favorite ring here, this is basic. I love basic. I love it. I don't think Van Cleef & Arpels is basic. No. What's up with the Alhambra stuff? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, the 4-leaf clover pieces. What's up with that? I don't get it. I saw someone sold a St. John costume necklace. I actually haven't put a Chanel tag on it. Sold it for $4,500 versus the $375 it's worth. The fakery. The audacity. Danny says, I drink Alhambra. Hello, McSkitty. I'd love a Coco Crush ring. It's just a trend. Look at the Chanel, the amazing Chanel rings that were made in the past that they've discontinued because they're pushing these easy to make Coco Crush rings. And you're going to find much more beautiful designs from the past from Chanel that are, you can get them for the fraction of the cost pre-loved today. Wait a couple of years when they introduce some other ring at Chanel, and then they discontinue the Coco Crush ring. And they will discontinue it. Trust you me. Then you're going to find it for the fraction of the cost pre-loved. It's a trend. I'm sorry. I know a lot of you are wearing, love your Coco Crush rings, but I'm telling you, it's... And what I really don't like about the Coco Crush ring is the cheapness of them hollowing out the inside. Not in the smallest one, but like the medium and the large size. They hollowed out the inside. That is so cheap. It's not simple though, Kev. It's very time specific. The Coco Crush ring, because of how it's rounded off, that ornament is too much. It's very now. It's going to look so dated 5 years from now. It's not classic at all. No, sweet things, it's hollowed out. The large and the mediums, they're hollowed out on the inside. No, D, gold is not always gold. It's all about the alloys that they use in the gold. I have a bit of Irish Shinmi, says Paige, so the four-leaf clover thing in luck was appealing and design is versatile, so. Like I said, no shade to who loves Van Cleef Arpels. I just speak for myself. I don't get the appeal of the Alhambra, period. You know. Oh, Kev, you were thinking about the Alhambra, not about Chanel Coco Crush. Okay, sorry. They're hollowed out. Yeah. Oh, Jacob, Chanel had this camellia gold ring that like 3D. Oh my gosh, I was priced. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Still waiting to inherit vintage Chanel earring from my mother of pearl with CC logo in the middle, simple yet elegant. Oh, cannot wait. Yeah, no, it's solid only in the small. Okay, so the extra small and the small. All the bigger sizes, when you look inside of the ring, they're hollowed out. They charge you as if they weren't hollowed out. You know, the price is like for full on. But no. And fine, hollow it out. But my problem is, I really don't like that hollowed out space because that gets dirty. Because that kind of, collects whatever oils of your skin, whatever. You always have to go in and clean that, hollow space. No. The bigger ones are way too overpriced, I agree. And they're hollowed out. Yeah, hand lotion. It always it collects in those little cut out pieces. Yeah. So the same friend of mine whose dad redid my necklace, the jeweler, they tested the Cartier Love bracelets and rings. Terrible gold. Allegedly. Really bad quality gold. We're not talking Cartier high-end jewelry. We're talking they're mass-produced. The quick money makers. Allegedly. Everything. They said like, wow, it's like not good gold. Yep. That's right. Hello, Mixed Kitty. You said it. I didn't say it. Uh-huh. There you go. MMM, you said it. Kev, you said it. I'm just reading. I'm just reading. I'm not, I'm just reading her comment. There you go. IYKYK. So, this is why I'm telling you, gold is not always gold, silver is not always silver. I've had silver pieces that tarnish really quickly, and then you get once in a lifetime like, whoa, this silver here is incredible. I've never had sterling silver this good. Amazing. Hello says, I fell for those two as well. Yes, the rose gold does turn more yellow over time. And there are many fakes out there. Be very careful if you're buying it pre-loved. Yeah. Kimmy says, I love Hermes silver. Hermes silver is on another level. Seriously. And I love silver. Love, 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 love silver. And I've had many different silver, pieces, not just jewelry, but also other stuff for the house throughout the years. And Hermes silver, it's on another level. On another level. And for silver, I do agree. Their prices are pretty fair. Yeah. Because don't forget, you're getting a different quality of silver with Hermes as well. So it's not just your price of silver. They're also fair in the alloys and the mixes that they use to create these. Like this stuff is, it's amazing. It's just amazing. Yeah, D, I know, right? It's not that, yeah. It is what it is. Lara says, I personally love my Cartier and Van Cleef Arpels pieces. The yellow gold is so shiny and wears well in my experience. David Yurman, on the other hand, has been a disaster, especially their silver. Doesn't wear well, huh? Chrome heart silver tarnishes so easily, says Kev. Terry says, y'all wouldn't believe the find I got. I recently bought a Tiffany T Gold diamond bracelet at a estate sale for $100. It's authentic. They sell at Tiffany for $13,000. I couldn't believe my luck. That's amazing. Those are the moments when you get something like that and you're like, yep, that's it. That's where it's at. Oh, I get so giddy when I find something like that. And then like you score and you purchase it. That is amazing. $100 for a $13,000, I guess price new at Tiffany for a bracelet. Poof, that's amazing. Tiffany's is such a ripoff. I know someone who works there and the employee discount is insane, so you know the markup is sickening. Oh, Lara, and especially since LVMH took over Tiffany. Don't we know it? Their markups. Pff. Hey, Ricardo Gaspar, how's it going, sweetie? Oh, don't we know it? It's listen. Yeah. The Elsa Peretti pieces, Remember we were talking about this a couple of weeks ago with the snake belt and the snake necklace and the snake bracelets. And so the snake belt, the really chunky one, could be used also as a necklace. Looked amazing. And it was like half the price or even less than half the price of the bracelet version, even though the belt has much more silver than the necklace. And what was it, like a couple thousand? And now it's like 18,000. They jumped up since LVMH took over like 7 times or something like that, the price. Insane. Insane. Oh, there you go. Steph says, I ordered a Tiffany charm bracelet for my birthday last year, and when I got it, I was floored at how cheap it felt. I sent it right back. Yeah, Elsa Peretti, amazing stuff. All of her designs for Tiffany, super cute. And Liza Minnelli, only, since her heyday, only wears Elsa Peretti, the bone necklace, the bone bracelets. Liza Minnelli was huge friends with Elsa. Huge friend. So you always see, still to this day, when Liza has a outing, whenever she goes out, she's wearing Elsa Peretti bracelets. Ollie says, Chanel beige gold is my favorite, Hermes second. Yori says, my mother has beautiful Mikimoto pearls and a Cartier tank watch. She doesn't wear them anymore, but used to in such a casual, effortless way. Kimberly says, I used to love Tiffany, but it's not the same. No, since LVMH took over, not the same. Not the same. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I've heard the gold Tiffany hardware necklace is hollow. Don't know if this is true or not. I don't know. Shunashi, you see? Yeah. So Shunashi says, I have an Elsa Peretti ring and earrings before the price increase. It did really change. A lot. But a lot. So he says that piece would be so heavy if it wasn't hollow. It must be. Well, I mean, yeah, depends. Maria says, yes, Louis Vuitton here in New Zealand has gone up hugely. Very obsessed with the packing cubes since you introduced them. They're amazing. But not a lot of people buy these. So the packing cubes, they skipped like 3 or 4 price increases. They did not go up in price for quite a while. I don't know in New Zealand if they went up in price, but yeah, I have 3 of them. Love the packing cube, but 3 is enough. For now, I don't need more. Hello, Louise says, I went to Tiffany when LVMH purchased them, and a worker very nicely and in code told me that if I wanted something, get it now, because they were changing so much, so many things. Price and quality, right? You see, I'm just LVMH. Yeah. It's like whatever they touch turns into this like money mongering machine. And it's just so sad. Like, I'm like, okay, what are you doing with the quality? Whatever, just more money. People are going to catch up with that. People are going to kind of wake up and figure out, we always mention here on my channel Birkenstock, like what they did with Birkenstock, like raise the prices like times 10 since they bought Birkenstock. And it's just like, dude, Birkenstock is not a luxury brand. You can't charge those prices for Birkenstock sandals. Give me a break. Oh, nice. You got the small bone cuff in silver. Yeah, Elsa Peretti's bone cuffs are cute. Kudos says, I already can't afford anything anymore. Yeah, and plus it's getting worse and worse. And it's like, isn't there like some law that you can't monopolize an entire industry? Like, when does like the economical, like there's that, what's the name of the law called when there are concerns that, one company is not allowed to own all the other companies because there has to be like a healthy, capitalist, healthy competition. So like, when is like Europe gonna stop LVMH from buying up all the brands? No, not monopoly. There's a different name for it. Some equity, something. What's it called? Like equality, equity, antitrust. But there's another word as well. Antitrust. Yes, Yori. Birkenstock is now LVMH. You heard that right. And since LVMH bought Birkenstock, they had like 4 or 5 price increases. Right after. I remember Europe made a big issue when Luxottica was merging with Essilor. And they were to become like Europe's biggest eyewear brand. Essilor does lenses and contacts and Luxottica eyewear in general. And there was a huge antitrust issue because they were like contemplating, well, maybe you're not allowed to merge because then you're really, there's no competition for you anymore. But they allowed them to merge. Yeah, Gloria, you guys didn't know? We talk about this all the time on my channel. Birkenstock was purchased by LVMH, one of the sub-brands of LVMH, I believe. And the price, right after they bought them, up, 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 up. No wonder why they jumped in price. Yeah, I was thinking, didn't these... Yes. 150, you're lucky. They're around 300 now. Yeah. 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 Ollie says LVMH can keep their Birks, but not their Birks, like Birkins. Well, except you know that LVMH owns some of the stock at Hermes. So, IYK. I have been trying to get someone I love to stop wearing his old Birkenstocks forever. He's an old hippie. If I tell him they're now owned by LVMH, he will stop. Show him... Yori, show him a photo of Bernard Arnault and all his children, and then tell him how much dividends and money he earned from LVMH just in the last year, and see if that old hippie will still want to wear his Birkenstocks. Yeah, Kev, that's why they're doing the collabs. Yeah. Yeah, Miki. Good point. It's like the opposite of fair trade, right? Allegedly. They're so ugly for that price. Ew, says I. Just a tip, Jacob. Just a tip. Ollie means LVMH owns just the tip of Hermes. Katie says... Oh, wait, Gloria says, sticking to my Jack Purcells, they better not buy Converse. Somebody bought Converse. Who bought Converse? Could be LVMH. Katie says, I have the vocabulary of a 2-year-old. Not sure why I took a swing at that specific word. Because you will go, Katie. I will show him that. Can't wait, says Yodi. Ah, there you go. You have freed a hippie of a Birkin stock. Hey, Real Shakeen, just joining now. Hubby wears the foam poolside Birkenstocks even in winter, LOL. I guess he bought them before the LVMH takeover. Miss MG says, oligarchy, despotic power exercised by a small and privileged group. We'll go. Birkenstock is up to $500 here in New Zealand. Welcome to LVMH, darling. Marina says, Birkenstocks are $300. I bought for $50 long ago. They're actually quite ugly, but great for walking. Shinashi says, the Manolo Birkenstocks were horrible. I wonder if they'll get a collar with John Mayer. Kev says, Nike owns Converse. Collab. Nike owns Converse. All right. Hey, Simone Strange. Hi, Deco. Been binging your videos all weekend. First time I've been able to watch live. Well, hi, Simone. Welcome, sweetie. Welcome to the live stream. I'm glad you're here. Nike owns Converse. Every time LVMH buys a company, a hippie gets their... Can we say Katie B just wins today as the best chat of the live stream? This is the best one. Every time LVMH buys a company, a hippie gets their wings. Put that on a t-shirt. Katie B, I just laughed out loud. Yeah. Katie wins. Katie wins as best comment of the day. Yeah, 500 for a Birkenstock. Yeah. Yeah, Yodi says, that was rich. Katie B wins for sure. Cost of production, 5 cents. Oh man. Oh man. No, the poverty. Oh, the poverty. Because no, the poverty. But yeah, that's, you see, this is the world we live in, you guys. Like, more and more of these brands are succumbing to this buyout scenario, and LVMH has this allegedly very aggressive way of, elbowing their ways in and overtaking a company and buying it and then, to make more money. Not to preserve the heritage of a brand or whatever. They can tell you whatever they want to tell you, but it's money. Hey, Elodie Jacob and Bunka Fam. And then you're going to have a lot of people telling you, well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with making more money, more money? There's nothing wrong with making money. That's not the issue here, though, is it? Those Birkenstocks need to get their wings and fly away, Sisteri. Give them a Red Bull. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it will work on a Birkin. I don't know. On a Birkenstock. I used to work for one of LVMH's companies, Clicquot, says Yori. I don't drink that champagne anymore, to be honest. Ooh, the shade. Living ferret. Yeah, they bought Dior. They bought Birkenstock. They bought Tiffany. They bought Louis Vuitton. They bought a ton of little tiny brands that, like, you wouldn't even know that Louis Vuitton owns them. They bought Bulgari. Didn't they buy Bulgari? Yeah, I think so. Fendi? Did they buy Fendi? I don't know. Simone says, speaking of buyouts, would love to know your thoughts on Versace, my personal favorite brand, but sad to see it passed around so much. Like, Simone, I made a video about that. As it was sold again, as Michael Kors was sold, I made a video. Check that out. I have a whole specific video just for that. Oh, Birkenstock, Carla, I don't own a pair. Never did. Never will. Well, never say never, but. Yori says, it was a great company to work for before they were bought. Yeah. So all those are collabs with Birkenstocks. I've just seen Dior. Rick Owens did a collab with Birkenstock as well. Yeah, it feels like a swindle to me too. So they bought Fendi. LVMH has Fendi. Ew, Katie. My husband owns a pair. For a little too long, they smell horrid. There are people out there that would love to buy old, smelly shoes. There's a whole market for that. Just letting you know, before you throw them away, you could make some coin. Allegedly. Yeah, Yodi, apparently they bought Fendi. Well, we'll go. No, I don't own a... Yodi, you know what I mean? Trying to keep it friendly here. I don't own a pair. I don't know her. Very Mariah Carey. No, not my cup of tea either. So wait, Katie, so LVMH is buying Pete's Coffee next. Oh my God, I'm selling them. Mama needs a new pair of earrings. Yes. I own some pairs of mules are good for long shifts. I mean, for work, I get it. Yeah. Hospital, I get it. Kimberly says, I've never liked Birkenstocks. A? What do you mean A? Hey, Tricky. Oh, Grelin, thank you so much.
Grelin donated $20. Hope Birkenstock on this price. Got to go, Jacob. See ya.
Aw, thank you so much, sweetie. I'ma pop your cherry. Pop it, pop it. Pop it, pop it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Buble, hit it. Take that, LVMH. Thank you so much, sweetie. Just a tip. Boop, 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 boop. And anyway, we'll go. You were joking they're not buying Pete's. Well, you never know. Maybe they already did. And you don't even know. Because that's also something sneaky they love to do. Making little subsidiaries that purchase things for them. Yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, do they look cheap? I mean, Birkenstock, it's a vibe. It's a style. It's a lifestyle. Like, I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. I respect it. I don't want to wear it. They do own the world. It feels that way, at least. Like, are you kidding me? And we're the suckers that keep giving them the money. Guilty as charged, me with my monogram obsession. But I've slowed down because I have almost all the pieces I want, right? Like I said, what am I missing? Maybe the Noe, the regular size. And throw in a card holder or two in monogram just to complete the collection. But guilty as charged. A hoe bought monogram. Okay, now Birkenstock over Uggs. Though. Yeah, Birkenstock over Uggs. Uggs, never. I can't. I know a lot of chicks love Uggs because you always have cold feet. And you, ladies, you always love your little furry animals around your feet. Like I get it for practicality, but for aesthetics, especially when the heel kind of slides off the side of the Ugg. We've all seen those. Yeah, no. Uggs are just a whole other level of ugly to me. Shnashi says, I cannot see it since you said the heel. You know what I'm talking about. Where the heel is just slides off of the actual Ugg. Oh my God. And they keep walking. They keep walking with that heel touching the floor. And I'm like, oh no. Ooh, no. Yeah, you cannot unsee it. No. No, I don't agree, Andy. They're not even good for shoveling snow because like they're like in that skin thing, suede to get wet and absorbs the water. No, if I'm going to shovel snow, give me a moon boot or give me a rubber boot. You know what I mean? Give me a good old 80s. You remember moon boots? I would take a moon boot any day over an Ugg or a Birkenstock. Moon boots. Good old classic, chunky, clunky, nylon, fluffy padded moon boots. They make them in every color. You can get a gorgeous pink, gorgeous navy blue, black, whatever. Give me a moon boot. Give me a moon boot. You know. No, also Crocs. Another variation of cliffhanger foot, right? Yes, Simone, it's the back cliffhanger of the front. The front would be certain strappy sandals where the toes and the thumbs go to the front and then the nails grow over and then like kind of the nails are holding on to the cement floor and they have peaked their limit. They have breached the border without a passport and they're touching foreign land. They're touching foreign land. That plateau is a cliff, and they be hanging off that cliff. I love moon boots too, Louis. You see, the problem with Crocs is when you sweat in them, that plastic is literally a cesspool of bacteria. They start smelling so bad. And now if you're working in the health industry, I guess what do? You have to disinfect them with alcohol, but that rubbery plastic, it's going to degrade when you disinfect it over and over and over again, because, certain alcohols are abrasive as well. So, what do? With the Crocs, I mean, I'm thinking like if you have to work like a 10-hour shift at the hospital in them, sweating on them always, like how do you get them clean so that the bacteria is gone so it doesn't start smelling? Teresa, now all I'm seeing is long, rotty, yellow toenails hanging off the end of a sandal. Grotty. Oh, hi, Amy. How's it going? How's it going? We're just sitting here talking about the toenails hanging off of the strappy sandals. How you doing? It's that time of the live stream where we get all ratchet. They are easy to wash when you don't have the fuzzy interior. And the bottoms do wear out like the tread on tires, so you do have very often replace them. Huh. What do you mean, Gigi? Why would anyone want to wear plastic shoes? Welcome to the world of sneakers. They're literally synthetic. Birkenstock's so comfortable for me. I've had a pair since 2007 and they're still perfect. Leather's still perfect. You're lucky you got a pair before the LVMH takeover. It's so bad, it's like, did you actually look at your feet ever? It's so bad. That's the point. Because of the holes in the Crocs, my feet rarely sweat. I do wear socks. Wait, do the Crocs have holes underneath them? Oh my, I entered at the most crazy time. Oh my, smelly zapatos. Yucky. Penny Lane says, my Crocs have never smelled. Have you ever smelled your Crocs? My Crocs have never smelled, but I've smelled them.
Yori donated $10. Laughing so hard. 20.
Oh, Yori, thank you so much, sweetie. We'll go. Here's a little moment. Bubbles, are you ready to pop a cherry for Yori? Hit it. We'll go. Oh, and it's that time of the live stream where Amy gifts 10 Super Day Cup Tier 1 memberships. Gigi was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Penny Lane was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Rizology was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Oh my God, I lost my voice. Johnny was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Joey Scott was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Bubbles is slow today. Mimi was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Love was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Jen O was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Mahones was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. And Sybil was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Yes! Welcome, all Tier 1 members. All new 10 Tier 1 members. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh. Musak? No Musak? Nothing? Okay. Bubbles is like kind of... Congratulations, it's Curry Gay. Yay, live it parrot. I was too. Thank you so much, Amy. You're so lovely.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
So thank you so much. And Terry just gifted 5 Super Dico memberships. Simone Strange was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Bam! Maddie Wiesner was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Gemma was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Bubbles just randomly starts playing elevator music, Live in Ferret. Deborah was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Ka was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Bubbles, what gives? Betty says, this song gets me always. You just love this music, don't you? Well, let's do a little bit of elevator gymnastics. Caress yourself through the air. It's almost like we're doing voguing, but on another level. You just follow the face, but you don't touch it. Don't touch the face, just smooth around it as if you were surrounded by an aura of light and you're caressing the light surrounding your face, but you're not touching the face. Oh no, you're touching the aura, honey. Like butter. Like butter. As Barbara Streisand, our goddess, would say, like butter. Like butter, we are doing our facial gymnastics. Like butter. Oh no, Bublé. She got us. Well, there you go. The exercise of the day also happened. Bubbles loves an elevator bossa nova moment. Voguing, but make it Tai Chi. Yeah, Tyler. But make it Tyler Chi. Oh, God. So thank you, Amy and Teresa, for these 15 new memberships. Enjoy your badges of honor, exclusive emojis, and what have you. And don't forget, every first Saturday of the month, Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons also get access to the pre-show, which just happened today, actually, before the main show. It was the first Saturday of November, so we had a pre-show open to all the members. Member berries. IYK. Anybody knows who am I referencing? Who gonna win bragging rights? Who guessed what show? There, I'll give you a little hint. Member? The member berries. Nobody knows? Uh-oh. Jack, as soon as I can send it through post-production. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow. You know, like this week, like last week's pre-show was posted yesterday. The pre-show from the week before was posted like one day later, so it all depends. Nobody guessed the show I'm referencing. Gemma, where's your milky water today, Jacob? Interesting that you would mention it. The Ritz sent over another bottle. Mr. Carlton, it's still spunky. But hey, I needed a protein shake, so might as well. Yes, South Park. That's right, Louie. Yes, Kimberly. Yes, Love DIY. You guessed it. Oh, yeah, no, Terry, yeah, get better soon, but yeah, tired. I'll be posting it as soon as it goes through post-production. It was an interesting pre-show. I'm going to leave it at that because, you know, what happens in the pre-show stays in the pre-show. Those member berries will get ya. I mean, you got to keep hydrated, but then, you know, it's like Camiller. Camiller is like telling us, you know, King Charlie. And, oh, you know what? It's like, why say queen? Why not say king get? Listen, hear me out. So if Chally is the king, but she's the boss lady in that relationship, then Camilla, I would say more than a queen, she's a king get. King and king get, you know? King get. Like dude and dudette. Yeah. Camilla, the king get of Great Britain. Has a sound to it. Yeah. You know. Anyway. Oh, it was like Christmas, says Yori, the gifting. Right, Tyler. Like the count and the countess. But I would call her the countette. Camilla wears the pants in that relationship. You best believe she does. And the mustache. Sorry, Joan Rivers just took over me. Call me Kreskin.
Yeah, Squeedy.
King get it, everything, hun. That's right, Luigi. She wears the pants and the mustache in that family. Let me tell ya. Oh, she serves. Yeah. Camilla. And as the song would go, all hail Regina Camilla. Hit it, Bubbles. So sorry you have to go through that, Terry. It happens to such a kind person. I admire your positive spirit, sending you some of my energy. Oh, Patricia, that's so kind. Positive thoughts and healing vibes. Yodi says, every time I think of her, it's nothing but tampons. Sorry, but true. Oh, because of the story. Wait, what was the story? Did we talk about that? Ah, because of the Ritz-Carlton. This water really does. Yeah, not gonna drink this anyway. It tastes really spunky. It smells spunky too. Anyway, Chally and Camilla and the tampons, they had a fetish thing. Yeah, it was, at the Ritz. But then again, it was at the Ritz, like somewhere close to Malibu. So, like, we were thinking maybe somebody else was involved. Maybe like Prince Harry, since they live there. You know what I mean? Who knows? Maybe they were like, doing some interview and they were in one of those rooms that had the Avalon Hermes blankets. Maybe they had to like shoot another scene for their documentary and like they had to reshoot a scene and, the Avalon blankets were all there. Maybe it's all connected. Do you remember the story we made about the dude who allegedly broke into some villa somewhere in Beverly Hills and stole the Avalon blanket? The guy just walked into a random villa and walked out like Daddy Chill with Hermes blankets. Everybody was like, okay, we'll go. And then we connected the dots with the Netflix special, Harry and Meghan's Netflix special, and then they had the Avalon blankets in the background. Oh, how groundbreaking. And then now this story of the Ritz-Carlton with the water bottle. And then we have the spare, the book. Maybe he had one spare for, Chucky was feeling frisky and did something to your water bottle. It would not surprise me, Gemma. It would not surprise. Turkey. Chuckier, Turkey. Camilla, Turkey. Yeah, Turkey's wet and wild. Honestly, though, I have a feeling that when it comes to this entire situation, when it comes to the Ritz-Carlton, Camiller, the whole lot of them, I think it's all a build-up to a new book. You know, Harry spoke about the dinky getting frostbite. You know, maybe the dinky needed to do something else with the water bottle in the next book. Allegedly. Oh, Amy, you did not read that book. You're going to wait for the movie. You know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for Prince Harry to start an OF account. Like, my, Prince Harry. Your name, I mean, it is what it promises. Harry. His subtitle is going to be Prince Harry, My Name is Program. Oh my God, Gemma, you are more dirty than me. He might already have one. But he would have like a faceless account, right? But then you don't earn as much money if you're a faceless account because like it would go viral if it was not faceless because then, you know, you would get way more subjects to join. Yeah, but who would want to pay to see Meghan's dresses and jewelry? I mean, because like she shows them off when she's out and about anyway, right? When she goes to the interviews, when she does the TV show, when she does to a premiere, I don't know, you know, whatever she does, I think like she would show them off somehow. Well, she doesn't really have the right to the family jewels anymore since they abdicated somehow, right? Since they left the life of officially working for I don't know how it works. Does the aristocracy, like does the queen and the king, do they take away all their gifts back? Like, do you get to keep the jewelry once you leave or do you have to give the jewelry back? I wonder how that works. Oh, there's a picture of him already, like, really? Like, fully? Like, full frontal? Or what are we talking about? Okay, so she got to keep the pieces given to her? Oh, I see. So, wait. So let me just understand, how is the chat's feeling about Meghan? Are you guys like pro or against Meghan? Meghan Markle. What's the chat's opinion? Don't like her? Corey K don't. Oh. Couldn't care less. Uh-huh. Against. I don't care. Against. Okay. So I see it's either like. Oh, okay. Well, here, there you go. Danny has empathy. Kimberly says, can't stand her. Prince Harry inherited some of Princess Diana's jewelry and gave them to Meghan. I don't understand the hate towards her, says Quantum Storm. Amy says, mixed emotions, mostly whatever. She is a manipulator, says Amy. Allegedly. Simone says, I feel like the jewels would be much like the power people say they have. Everything is for show and everything belongs to the government, aka the crown. Maisha says, I'm fine with her, but I don't keep up with the royals. Simone says, I like Meghan. Patricia says, I'm neutral. Don't care one way or another. Don't like her, says Gigi. Y'all don't know her. Talking about manipulative. What do you mean, Joyful? Manipulative, don't see how she was attracted to that man or life. I'm okay with her, but don't really care one way or another, says Terry. One thing for sure, that it's complicated just like a lot of ordinary families. So do you think that oh, a bully? Wait, Joyful, so do you think that she's manipulative, or you mean like how dare people talk about her that don't know her personally? Because your chat could be interpreted both ways. Oh, okay, here's an explanation. So Joyful says, people hate on Meghan and say all kinds of weird stuff as if they have some inside track. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Quantum says, I think her and Harry have just been like a weird spectacle like since the beginning of their relationship. Carrie says, I think Meghan gets talked about in a very different and targeted way, much nastier than any other royal in my opinion. Penny says, we don't know her, but allegedly other people do, so... Danny says they have children together and understand how complicated their relationship could be. You know what my issue is with her? Well, not with her directly, but with what people say about her that have known her before she met Harry. A lot of people came forward to say that they feel like she was just using them to go up the social ladder. And once she stepped a level higher than her friends, she ditched the friends, allegedly. And if this is true, I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying if this is true, that would be terrible. I don't like people like that. So that's, yeah. Mm-hmm. Amy says Amy is biracial and understands the crap that Meghan gets, but she's also very privileged, says Amy. Katie says, I don't understand the team Kate versus team Meghan. I also never understood that. They're like so different. Why are they pitted against each other? Makes no sense. Angela says, she definitely looks like that kind of people. Is Catherine and Meghan in a competition? I don't get the teams. No, I also don't get that. I don't get that either. I mean, I guess because they're two brothers. So maybe usually in all of these royal families, the two brothers are always put against each other, like fighting for the crown or something. But we know that the older brother gets the crown. That's the succession. Yeah, Gemma, I agree. If you want to live a quiet life, you don't do a Netflix show. And you don't publish a book like you did, where you talk about your frostbite penis, I mean. Louis, I mean, it's the royals. They are weird, in my opinion. It's like marrying your cousin, she says. Daniela says, she was a Hollywood actress that married up. No one achieves that and has clean hands. Oh, Daniela. Amy says, it was supposed to be all the press. They let the cat out of the bag about how it works. They feed stories to the press about each other. Quantum says, I honestly feel like due to generational karma surrounding the royal family, something different will cause for a drastic shift within their family and for their government itself. Good point, Joyful Remorse. Daniela, were the royals ever clean to begin with? Gemma says, I loved her at first, and so did the nation, but they twisted so many stories to suit them. Really, Gemma? Well, I'm just reading, okay? Don't shoot the messenger here, allegedly. Joffrey Moore says, it's weird you think the royals are clean. I don't. Oh, Daniela? I don't think Daniela thinks that. I don't know. Daniela can... Yeah, there you go. Daniela said, I don't think that. Yeah. Amy's like, they're worse than the Gucci family. Oh my gosh. Patricia Casey says, I got sick and people made all sorts of things up about me, like I was rich and didn't need them. But I was very sick and couldn't get out of bed. Quantum says, I think it's the Oprah interview that did it. Yeah, Oprah is a pariah at this point. I think everybody should stay clear of Oprah. It's like she's not going through a popularity time at the moment. Quantum, yeah, the British dude. What's his name? He does also that, like, British Got Talent or something. No, wait, does he? Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I forgot his name, too. Piers something. Thanks, Ms. B. Amazing stream tonight. Thank you, Jacob and Bunker fam. Bedtime soon for the Canadian girl, LOL. Thanks for a great evening and for always speaking the truth. Thank you, Ms. B. Thank you so much, my love. Joffrey Moore says, talking about clean hands, Catherine married up too, and no one called her unclean. Catherine de Medici? Cha. I mean, are you talking about Catherine de Medici? Caterina de Medici? Girl, she was all but clean, and there was just a really cool show about her. Also that I watched, amazing show. Can't wait for season 2, by the way. Piers Morgan, I think. Yeah, Terry. Bashir. Oh, Mrs. Free to be me. I've also seen that one as well. Love DIY says, climbing the social ladder as a person of color is really a deep struggle. Also, I don't think it's my place to say anything definitive about people I don't know, says Danny. Piers Brosnan, Shanashi, wait, what? Carrie says, joyful means Kate Middleton. Oh, her real name is Catherine. Oh, Kate Middleton. Okay, I'm like, Gloria, I'm like, oh, Catherine de Medici was on a whole level on her. I know. Yeah, Kate Middleton. The surname says it all. That's all. Just, this is... Right, Ollie? IYK, the Medici, baby. Amy says, what I don't get is you want to step away and criticize the establishment, yet she wants to use her royal title. Hypocrisy, says Amy. Jimmy says, I'm sorry, Love DIY. It wasn't about skin color. We all accepted her for who she is, and she twisted things with the Oprah interview. Quantum says, they glorify everyone who has the darkest, grittiest past and personality and drag and defame the ones who try to stay clean and not fall prey to dark forces. The media, says Quantum Storm. Kimberly says, yes, Amy, exactly. All the other stuff aside, what she says and what she does are two different things. Shunashi. In the words of Joan Rivers, a Pahoka player. Joyful Remorse says, no, it is totally about skin color. Y'all lost your minds. A black woman got what y'all thought was deserving. I don't think that, Joyful Remorse. So, I think Wait, but joyful remorse, what is the what's the bad thing she got? Pardon me. Like, what's the bad card she was dealt? Because she got to leave the royal family, still stayed with Harry, went back to America where she's more free than she could ever be in England. Oh, joyful remorse. You know how the media sucks. The media. You know, always say on this channel, don't trust the media, y'all. You know the media. But yeah, that is true, Gemma. A lot of people said that the Queen was really close to Meghan, that they kind of really, the Queen really liked her. Well, people say. But I always thought maybe because she's Western and her career was very wannabe model TV star, she was on Sweets. I rooted for her because she literally scripted Harry into her life. Pardon me, you guys. What do you mean on Sweets? Like she was on shows, you mean? Oh, Gemma says, yeah, they made fun of Middleton. They called her Katie Wadey. Wadey Katie. Of course, Corey K. That's a really good example, you guys, though. That kind of might prove the point that it's not about race, because Diana was also butchered by the press, Diana being very white. Oh, Suits. Oh, her show is called Suits. She was one of the models. Oh, I see. Diana was also... They called her the Queen of Hearts. And do you remember, like, Harry was saying in the interview at one point, he's like, you know, I decided to, like, leave with Meghan when I noticed a repetition, because Meghan was starting to become more popular when they were doing their outings, when they were doing their charity work. And Meghan was very, very beloved by all the people and countries they were visiting. And Harry said, allegedly, right, that then the royal family was starting to become jealous. And then he saw pattern forming, and he saw that, you know, the same stuff that they were doing to his mom when Diana was alive, that he felt like they're going to start to do that to Meghan. And that's why he wanted to leave. Do you guys remember? He said that, right? And maybe I'm misquoting here. Which is like why allegedly the royal family did not like Diana, because she became the star of that family. Because, you know, the people loved her so much. So it seems like what Harry was saying is that he felt that the royal family started feeling threatened by the popularity of Meghan. And so that's why they started to kind of, you know, cave in on her. Something like that. He said something like that in the interview, I believe. Pardon me if I misquote, but... Teresa says it was Harry's decision to leave. Yori says he did say something like that. Yeah, I think in the interview with Oprah, I think I remember. Oh, Quantum says, yeah, I remember that. Deep Leering says, I think Meghan. Oh, Deeply says, I think Meghan is fake AF. I was rooting for her in the beginning. Katie says, Kate was a princess before the height of internet, social media, keyboard warriors. Gemma says, what press admitted that? I've not seen anything saying such things. Katie says, I think Meghan is also a victim to the Times and social media ridicule. Miki says, I mean, racism in Europe is very different than in the USA. Racism is racism, you guys. It's not different. I think the way people react to it might be different. I think the way people react might be different, but it's the same shitty thing at the core. It's the same thing, y'all. It's just how people react to it that's different is all. You know what I mean? Angela says, I have a feeling that their marriage won't last. Just saying. Huh. Deeply says, but in the interview where she said she didn't Google him, and she said all she asked her friend who set her up with him if he was kind. Oh, major eye roll for me. Yeah, and I agree. And let me tell you one thing. Okay, if a friend would set me up with some, it doesn't have to be from the royal family. It can be some random dude working at Pizza Hut. Yeah, I'm not going to ask, does he have a good heart? Sure, I'm going to say, is he an okay guy? But I'm going to stalk the shit. I'm going to check out I'm going to vet the shit out of him. It's going to be, who he's friends with? How does his Instagram look like? Does he have Facebook? What socials is he on? What track record does he, girl? I'm sorry. Let's keep this real for a second here. I'm not going to be that person that's going to be like, I just want to know, do you have a good heart? Honey, this ain't no fairy tale and I ain't no snow bubbly white, okay? No, that's not how it's going to go down. And so, Tyler, it's like, kind, rich, and with a title, and then we'll go. Amy says she's incredibly bright and educated. Meg has to know what she was. Sorry, the chat just went up. I don't see it anymore. What she was going to be up against. I feel terrible that she felt like unaliving herself, but with the Oprah interview. Why am I don't know, you guys. Maybe listen, hear me out on this. Please do not misunderstand me. Maybe I have been burned in friendship and life way too many times, okay? Friendships and relationships. Maybe, really, you guys, I'm too old and I've become that bitter asshole. But why do and I'm not talking about Meghan and Harry's interview with Oprah, but why am I that skeptical asshole? Every time Oprah does an interview, I just don't believe it. It's something about the way she reacts to certain things and tickles certain things out of people and the way people go for the tearjerker moment with her that just doesn't. It worked in the 80s. But now it's like, doesn't work anymore for me. I'm sorry. I like, don't come for me now. Oh, you're hating on Oprah. There's something about how she'd listen. You know what I mean? But please feel free to tell me if I'm alone on this, and I'll listen. I will listen to reason. I will listen to you guys. But Quantum Storm says, yes, trust that gut feeling, media cult personality. Jack says, yeah, feels scripted, edited, and manufactured to sway our opinions on anyone. On anyone. Oh, thank you, Zara. There you go, Zara. I know exactly what you mean. It's just something about it. So cringe, And then when Oprah pauses and she goes, and I'm like, no, please, Oprah, don't start crying. No, girl. No. We're going to believe you more if you don't start crying. I literally am sitting, whenever I watch modern day Oprah interviews, I'm sitting at the edge of my seat, not because of what the interviewee might say, but I'm at the edge of my seat thinking, Oprah, don't go cringe, girl. Don't go cringe on me. Please. And I'm like, oh no, she's going to do it. Oh, she's going to do that Oprah thing. No, don't do it. Zone it, Oprah, zone it. And then she does it. And I go, no, she did it again. Yeah, that's it, Patricia Casey. Her style doesn't translate these days. Like I said, it really worked in the 80s, into the 90s as well. But she didn't adapt to like, it's a different... And I might be now opening up a painful... Hear me out. Oprah did my boy Michael Jackson dirty. That's all I'm going to say. She did Michael dirty. Sorry, she did Michael dirty. There, I said it. Call me Kreskin. Yeah, but we digress. So, come on. You know, and I'm like, why be so mean to him? Like, yeah, no. Anyway. And when she interviewed those other guys who claimed that when they were kids, you know, Michael did something with them, and then like at Euro Disney, the biggest faux pas, when one of the kids said, yeah, he did this at like Euro Disney in that year. And then somebody pointed out, honey, Euro Disney didn't even open yet in that year. It did not exist in that year when you claim that something happened to you in Euro Disney. I mean, do your research. Michelle Marshall said, yes, Oprah did Michael dirty. I agree. Made me sick. There you go. Oh my God. Patricia Casey, I completely agree with you. Barbara Walters. Great example. Oof, terrible. Terrible. And how she used her power over people. Allegedly. Not a good person. My opinion only. Just in my opinion. Obviously. And I am stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about. So there. But yeah. Quantum says, you know, honestly, I kind of feel like her and other people were gaslighted into doing that interview. Possibly. You never know, you know. Right? Kreskin. There you go. I know. Right? Okay. Jacob, watch Leaving Neverland. I feel they were trying to look less privileged after they moved to California and used a very fragile event going on at that time to do so. Maybe. Quantum Storm says, literally, I think they were gaslighted and were threatened to do that interview. But when is the Weinstein film coming? Aha! I'm still irritated with that, says Quantum. Amy says, watch Leaving Neverland, then make up your mind. Teresa says, I used to like Oprah, but she lost touch with common people. She has gotten so rich, snobby, and out of touch. I mean, we've all seen the Hawaii situation. Enough said. Katie B says, it's expensive in California. Maybe they are less privileged here. Katie, good point. Shnachi says, don't even get me started with Barbara Walters. That's a whole other... Anyway, fun fact, room next to Michael Jackson and Lisa Marie Presley the day after they left Euro Disney. Wait, you booked a room? Oh, you had the room next to them the day after they left. So after they left. I watched the Barbara Walters Britney interview with my mouth open. As that lady from Scotland would say in the viral meme video of the two little girls live streaming, and the mom comes in and says, which one of you left the shit in the toilet? Disgusting! That's a disgusting that I felt for that interview with Britney. I mean, I don't know, Penny Lane. We'll never know. We'll never know if the questions were suggested, controlled, prepared by Harry Meg. We'll never know. They're all going to have their versions of the story. It's all going to be very hush-hush, and we'll never know. We'll never get to the truth, I know, Zara, that, yeah. It's you watch for the exaggerated facial expressions in the cringe. Yes. Yodi says Chris Crocker was right. No one believed him and made fun of him, but he was right. Chris Crocker, first YouTube sensation in my book, okay, with the curtain and Leave Britney Alone. Those were the days. Chris was right. Louis says, I feel like a lot of people, when they get rich, they lose their touch with reality, and there's that's even people's work and people's work decline. I see it a lot in art. Jeff Koons, anybody? Huh? What? Did somebody say Jeff? No, I didn't say anything. Anyway. Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear her grandmother died. They were very close. Wait. The truth comes out sooner or later. Hi, Hiromi Miyagawa. Hey, sweetie. Carrie says, yes. Carrie, thank you for correcting us. My bad. Chris is Kara Cunningham now. Also, y'all go send her some love. Her grandma just passed. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I know that that Kara was really, really close to her grandma. I still remember videos with her grandma. Yeah. Her, Yori, to support her. Not him. Not him. Katie says, I'm about to be rich from selling my bags. Catch me slipping at work. Katie, you've decided to sell all the bags and buy the jewelry. Obviously. Corporations and corporates reduce the quality in all artwork. There's no art where there is corporation. Corporation never equals art. Corporation excludes art, does not include art. That's it. We done. Says Quantum says the more mainstream you become, the more corporate you got to look, sound, and feel in order to be seen and funded more. Yeah. And that the same happens with music, with movie, with everything. With everything. Look at the starlet. Enough said. IYKYK, we're not going to mention the name of that Voldemort. The starlet. We'll go. Jasmine Masters, in one of her videos, says it best, explains the whole situation with the starlet. And Jasmine Masters knows. Jasmine Masters is my guru. In general, like everything that Jasmine Masters says, I'm like, you are my preacher and I shall follow you no matter where you go. I'm telling you, Jasmine Masters. I love Jasmine Masters. Carrie says, Deko, I have to say that I appreciate that you openly don't care for the starlet. She has this weird status of all the gays must like, please. Oh my God. Yeah, it's the blindness of it all. I you know what? Don't get me started. Now you're getting me riled up. Now I have to eat an M&M. There you go. Now my sugar just fell. Oh, the coffee. Yes, Zara, most of them. Genius fades once success hits it. Katie, you had to seal the bag and lock it away. I know, they're like so good. Cold brew coffee, caramel, frappuccino, chocolate M&Ms. And we're done. Not sponsored, by the way. Now, yeah, Jasmine Masters. She's amazing. This was the most dark-sided thing I ever did, bringing these into the bunker. Yes, Corey K. That's her name. That's Jasmine Masters. She's on YouTube. Jasmine Masters is my spirit animal. I adore her. Yeah, Quantum Storm. Jasmine Masters has the best memes out there. She was, listen, they did her dirty on RuPaul's Drag Race. She has her own rhythm. She's a little bit slower because, you know, she loves her little... But if you give her the time to unravel, oh my God, she is... Jasmine Masters, you guys. A genius. Oh, really, Gary? Oh my God, I have to see that. So Jasmine Masters was just on the Very Delta podcast with Delta Work. That was a fantastic interview. They go so far back, it's wonderful. Jasmine Masters is a good person. Like I don't know her personally, but she's direct to the point. She speaks her truth. Very solid principles, morals, at least from when she speaks, you know. I can stand behind that. Like very genuine energy. Totally, Carrie. Very genuine energy. Delta as well. There's a difference between Delta and Jasmine. Delta comes across a little bit bitter. Jasmine doesn't. Jasmine lets it. Jasmine is Elsa, honey. Let it go, let it go. Jasmine. Delta, I feel there's a grudginess that she can hold. I don't know if she, but you know, Jasmine is completely free of all that shit. Delta has that attitude of like, I might forgive, but I'll never forget. Coincidentally, I'm the same. I'm that elephant bitch too, but just saying. Yeah, mean girl vibes a little bit. Yeah. Carrie says, I agree. Delta can be entertainingly petty, but sometimes it goes on a bit too long. Exactly. While Jasmine is just a sunshine. Even when Jasmine is like complaining about something and you agree with her, you're like, you're totally right. She still makes it funny and she's still like, but you know, we'll go. And yeah, I really, really adore her. And yeah, I mean, Louis, that is the biggest meme to ever come out of anything RuPaul's Drag Race, really. And it didn't even happen during RuPaul's Drag Race. Instead, it happened during one of her live streams. That is Jasmine Masters. Like, that is literally the entire era, this entire, like, the dominion of RuPaul girls. The one we will remember 100, if anything, that we will remember from 100 years from now, it will be an I oop. Can you believe? That's the one thing we will remember. And yes, tell me another one from the tip of your head or whatever. Tell me another one. None of them. That's the one. That's the one thing we will still quote 100 years from now, and I oop. That's the thing. Like literally, that's the one thing of all of these girls I will remember. I mean, That's the one thing. Yeah, exactly, Louis. The other things we use, we come and go. But evergreen. And is as evergreen as Coca-Cola. Exactly, Gary Fernandez. If we are to send like a message into space to aliens, that would be the one. I would send the aliens and and I would also send them we'll go. Just we'll go, and I and that's, and you know, if you know, you know. Yeah, we could send them Camilla as well, you know. Oh, really? Simone says, didn't like Delta on her season, but I love her on her new podcast. I could listen to her talk about Diet Coke all day. I find myself listening to Delta's podcast as well. I do really like her. Now, during her season, I was also like, But she really came out of her shell on her own terms, you see, when she was not controlled by the producers of the show. Oop is forever, right? Yeah, Penny Lane. You see, yeah, no. You know, Alaska lost me when she offered money to not lose that one episode of All Stars. I did not like her in that show. And I was like, oh, yeah. So Alaska, she lost me. You know, that dog. By the way, do you hear the dog? So apparently, now this dog, it's been a new dog. And it's like a Doberman. And the owner apparently has no control over the dog. I dread meeting them because that dog is gonna kill somebody. I mean, it escaped. It tugged and ran away from her the other day. And I'm like standing there looking, and the dog ran because it heard or saw another dog. And I'm like, what, is it going to run to eat the other dog? And she did not have the dog under control. She was like yelling after, I was running after the dog. I'm like, you don't have a Doberman under control? It was nice knowing you. Nice knowing y'all. If you don't see me in the next live stream, it's because a Doberman ate me. Just letting you know. Yeah, Carrie, they need education and proper handling. Oh, Quantum, you only know Aquaria? Hey, JJ. Tyler says, I like Aquaria. Anyone Suzanne Barch puts her stamp on room on is always a hit in my book. Oh, okay. Aquaria. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Katie. You have to train those breeds like Rottweilers, German Shepherds. Exactly. She never calms the dog. She never tells it to stop barking. She says, people shouldn't have dogs that they can't control or don't have education about the breed. I agree. Completely agree with you. Carrie says, bad dog owners are my least favorite kind of people. Amy says, don't worry, I'll send you Peppa La Beija, so she can defend you. Oh, thanks, Amy. All 16 pounds of her. I'll drop her. I'll be like, Peppa La Beija, gate him, gate the Doberman. Oh. Yeah, shudder. And y'all, no, it's a purebred, Leanne. Purebred. And this dog, there's no rhyme or reason. In the middle of the night, early in the morning, afternoon, there's like, it's not like the dog, like, oh, I know the dog will start barking at like 2 p.m. The dog barks whenever the dog has a moment. And I think because I saw the dog when it was younger and I was like growing up, and I have the feeling that the dog is now learning when I bark, I get what I want. It's not just barking because protecting the house. It's become more like, no, mommy, I want more nibbles. And she doesn't have that education strength to tell the dog, no, you had your lunch, we're done now. So it's becoming a little bit spoiled, so, in my opinion. Patricia says, I had 2 Bernese mountain dogs and could not walk them together. Whoa, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, Amy, investing in training the dog, very important. Oh, sure, that sucks for the dog, Katie. It's not its fault that the owners are duds, but it's also not my fault. So when that dog one day attacks me, are we going to say poor dog for not having had a good owner? Like, where do we draw the line? Tyler says, none of my dogs growing up ever gave me trouble, but I go over to other people's houses and they just let their dogs act the entire fool. Oh boy. Yeah, no, not good. Oh, Jedi Monkey has a little dog called Yoda. Only barks when someone is at the door. Yoda knows. Dogs get bored if not enough stimulation. That's also true. And they can get depressed. Katie says to Carrie, right? Like it's obviously missing a need. It's like a baby crying. But she says, maybe type a note and slip it under their door or mail slot explaining that it's a disturbance, then talk to management. I know. I told you guys, I don't want to be that Karen. Yeah, stimulation is the biggest aspect. So many people get dogs but don't have lifestyle that accommodate. Completely agree. Leanne says, I didn't even have to use a leash to walk my Dobie. He stayed right next to me. Yeah, I would not have liked to encounter you on the street. I do not want to see a Doberman in public. Grown-ass Doberman in public, not on a leash? No. Absolutely no. Because you don't know how scared other people might be of dogs. No matter how well trained your dog is, you don't know what sort of fears other people you might encounter have. So I would be terrified. Terrified. And the dog would sense my fear and it would be a mess. I would be terrified. Terrified. Any big dog, if we're like, I cross the street, I go far away. But the problem is, what if you meet them in an elevator? It's like a fainting scenario for me. Like, you know what I mean? Like some people, they faint when they see blood. I'm the type of person, like if I see any big animal that's not held on a leash by its owner, and we're in a closed environment, like an elevator, I go like, so terrified, like really scared. Katie says, if you really think it could hurt you, be that Karen. I was attacked by a Rottweiler before, drunk owner, and it was off leash and on my property. Then the drunk called me a bitch for pinning the dog to the ground after attacking. Oh my God. Well, you're lucky that you got out of it. I mean, pinning down A Rottweiler isn't easy. Tyler says, I saw so many labs, Labradors, and Golden Retrievers in New York City. I felt so bad because even a penthouse townhouse with outdoor space isn't enough for a dog like that. No, yeah. They need a lot of space to run and freedom. Patricia says, Jacob, I could walk them both because I trained them. We also did agility to bond with them. Paul says, my dog is 15 pounds and we would never think to let her off a leash for her protection. Also for her protection. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Cha. Louis, those are other animals. Louis loves big animals, but it's the emoji that... Oh, Leanne, there you go. I do understand. I am actually afraid of dogs, just not my own. Quantum says, disruptive behavior. Your piece isn't worth it. Time to relocate. So, Carrie says, I would never be comfortable walking a dog off leash anywhere that wasn't my fenced property. Too paranoid. I've had dogs for 45 years and have been bitten twice by other people's dogs. You're right to cross the street if you feel uncomfortable. Darius says, I had 3 Dobermans, amazing family dogs. Can you see if you can arrange to meet the dog for a couple of minutes? Maybe that would help you not worry about it. No. I don't feel comfortable. Oh, Terry, you were attacked by a German Shepherd as a child. Oh, yeah, I have to get the shot. You know, my stomach and stitches. Oh my God. And German Shepherds, like all Germans, have a hell of a temper. Allegedly. They're very short-tempered. Not patient dogs. Rabies shots, yeah. Super painful. Rabies shots are painful. Oh, Lady Bradface says, my neighbor claims my dog's barks gave him brain damage. My dog only barks when people come to the door. It is miserable. You know, you can also educate your dog not to bark when people come to the door. Unless you want him to bark so that you are warned that there's a potential intruder. Danielle says, I feel like some dog lovers try to shame people into crossing their boundaries. I agree. Kimberly says, I was walking out to load my dog in the car and he was attacked by 2 big Akitas. It was traumatizing. Cha. JJ says, a couple brought their dog into a furniture store yesterday and all I could think of, all the dogs dander on the merchandise. Wait, the dogs would sit on all the furniture and stuff? Louis says, talking about animals, my neighbors upstairs are doing the nest. Oh, they're very loud? Are they barking? Is that a thing now? Deeply Airing says, the dog would probably sense Jacob's fear and possibly react. Of course dogs sense fear. Yeah, German Shepherds are a bitey bunch. One of 2 dog bites, it tore my pinky fingernail off. It was excruciating. Oh my God. Yori. Yeah, no. That's traumatizing. Judith Montana says, I love Dobermans. They are so lovely, but oftentimes the owners are the problem by being irresponsible and neglectful. Dogs and I don't get along at all, says the Nectarine Man. I like dogs. I'm more a dog person than a cat person in general, but I'm just scared of bigger dogs. You know. Yori says, but they stitched it back on, so all is well. Oh, God, Yori. Katie says, I can't blame my brain damage on dog barks. You see the subtle shade, Katie? That self-read? Delicious. Katie, you're about to have a second best chat of the day. Oh, wow, you have a Great Dane? Oh, Jack, that's a huge... That's like the biggest one. Oh, JJ, the dogs sat all over the furniture? It's like also when people have like kids, you know, toddlers or whatever, and then they go into a store or whatever, and then they just let the kids spit, touch, jump, crawl under, on top of everything, throw stuff on them. Like, oh my God, you're not in your house. You're not in your house. You can't. Oh, it's a child. No, bitch, we're not gonna use that excuse. Oh, it's a kid. Yeah, it's a kid. Control it. It's your kid, not mine. Control it. Okay? You can let it jump all over your head when you're home, not in public, and not in a store. And don't think that the kid can break whatever it wants and you don't have to pay for it later. Because it's a kid. What are you going to do? No. I'm not responsible for your kid. You're responsible for your kid. Ugh, seriously, don't get me started. Paul says, my old German Shepherd was nutty, especially when I was pregnant. We never allowed him around strangers because, even trained, he was too protective. Oh, boy. Louis says, no barking, but I think they are praying. It was a lot of, oh, God. Walls are very thin here. Yodi says, I do not like most people's dogs, only my own. It's terrible because the bad behavior isn't the dog's fault, it's the owner's. Also like cats and dogs more than kids. Lady Bradface. Linda says, I love all animals, cats, dogs, etc. But was bit in the lower lip by a German Shepherd at 8, and now at 60, still afraid of dogs, especially German Shepherd. Well, of course, it's traumatic. Stuff like that anchors itself into your psyche. Of course. I totally get it. Judy just says, amen, Dago. All right, we'll go. Oh, so true. Kids annoy me. I'll be more mindful of my dog being as annoying as a kid. Well, you know. Tyler says, people with wild kids, don't even get me started. And it just is getting worse and worse with iPads and soft parenting. The soft parenting. I'm just not even going to comment on that. I'll let it simmer. I will let it simmer on the stove. Okay? Yori says, I once yelled at Uma Thurman's children when they were disrespecting her in the deli beneath my apartment in Chelsea. Lol's true story. Oh my God. Yori, you were playing with fire. You didn't want her to kill Bill. You didn't want Uma Thurman to start playing Kill Yori. She laughed. Okay, good. Same lady, says Johnny. Tyler says, love that, Yori. You better let Yuma's kids know how to behave. Judith is like, dogs above kids. Dogs above kids. Katie says, the iPad briefcase they carry around at Tyler. JJ says, soft parenting leads to soft adults. Squishy. Oh, Tyler, the shade. Anything above kids, says Tyler. Leanne says, I was bitten on the face by a pit shepherd lab mix when I was like 27. Still have a scar through my upper lip. Yeah, you see, no. Dangerous, but safe in the fashion bunker. Speaking of, I think all my mods are like asleep. I want to say thank you to the mods for keeping us safe here, at least. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you to the mods.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker.
Oh, Gloria's there.
Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Oh, and Kev is here too. Okay, you guys, you did not fall asleep. Kev and Gloria are the troopers. Stayed till the bitter end. Thank you, mods, and all of our new members. Start using your emojis. Let's go with the we'll go first. We'll go emoji activated. Hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Yes, Quins. Tyler, member for 27 months, tier 2, posted a, what's it called? A super chat, membership super chat. It's my lucky number, 27, LOL. Wink, wink. 2 plus 7 is 9. So technically, 9 is your number then. Well, that's how David Lynch would calculate it, at least. So, the chat. Let me activate the chat. Reactivate the chat. Long time, says Deborah. Right? We'll go. Yay, JJ. JJ's doing his version of the world. Good. Love that. Love that for you. Jacob, amazing stream. Love it. Thank you for bringing us love and light in tough times. Love chatting with everyone. Thank you, KDB. And you guys, like I said, sorry for having to kind of shed a light on Canada at the moment, but it was necessary. But I'm glad we moved from it and we could kind of recapture. There are those days when we will have live streams that are like a hilarious comedy asylum, like the one we had with Camilla and Chally and the Ritz-Carlton, Spunkwater. And then there are those live streams like today where it's a little bit this and that. That's life. It's not always la-di-da, and it's not always, ring-a-ding-ding. 9 is my life path number. There you go, Tyler. It's a life force, says Yori, number 9. And Patricia says, what a fun time tonight, going to order some crayons for dinner. IYK. And speaking of crayons, we're Livin' Ferret. Are you ready for the Livin' Ferret emoji? Bubbles, Livin' Ferret, hit it.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
And straight jumping into Dying Ferret.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
We'll go. Look at those dying ferrets. It's a waterfall. Don't go chase a waterfall. Please stick to the river. Burpee Yoda. Oh my God, where did Baby Yoda go? Where have you been? Are you still Predator, Baby Yoda? Are you still looking for Arnold Schwarzenegger? Yeah, you're hoping to find him, huh? Baby Yoda is a huge fan. Oh, Terry, member for 15 months, tier 2. Great stream as always. Thank you so much, Terry. Baby Yoda says, thank you, Terry. So, you're still waiting for... He's a big fan of Arnold Schwarzenegger, so he wants to meet him one day. He wants an autograph. And he's training his invisibility predator shtick. And yeah, you're kind of semi-transparent today. You're not really top of your game today. Predator. Baby Yoda, Predator. Look, now they call you Rashi, Baby Yoda. Yeah? You. Boop. Yeah, Rashy Baby Yoda, because look at you in the screen there. You look like you got a rash. Girl, we got to change that. Oh, there you go. Yori says he's wearing Gucci apricot nectar blush. Oh, you're fashionable, girl. He's like, yay! He likes to be fashionable. Well, anyway, acid peel, says Katie. No. He doesn't like acid peel. So we do the cha-cha-cha? Yeah? You want to sing cha-cha-cha? Oh, okay. So, we're ready, Ferret. Okay, let's do the cha. I saw Baby Yoda bong and pipe at the smoke shop. Oh, boy, there you go. Baby Yoda. Are you selling bongs and pipes to Tyler? Apparently he is. Cha, hit it.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
And he knows he has to sing this at the end of the live stream, but then he wants to go and play with Chucky. It's always the same story. Chucky, Baby Yoda, Michael Myers. We got the little miniature Chucky as well. I don't know. I'm living in an asylum. What can I tell you? Go get those nuggets. It is what it is. Does anyone remember an Arnold movie in black underwear on the beach? Oh, I remember some Arnold pictures from before he was famous. But anyway. Oh, yeah, we need a FOMO song as well. I think we did have like a FOMO remix at a certain point, but we don't have a jingle. I can think about that. Maybe we could do a little FOMO song with Bubbles. I have to figure out which voice to make it use. Anyway, yeah, Ding a Dong Arnold. Commando. Before he did Terminator, he did Commander. Yeah. Him and Sylvester Stallone, both of them served their country well. Anyway, Amy's like, good night, beautiful babe. Good night, darling. We'll catch you later. Have a great week. Have a wonderful week, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed this live stream with all its ups and downs. And I'll see you all next week. Have a wonderful beginning of your new week in this 2023 November spectacle. Thank you, Bubbles, for this musical moment. What am I supposed Bubbles. Woo, girl. Hold on. Let me just let me tie my hair up, y'all. Let me do the diddy. Let's be very zen. Thank you to our bodies for keeping us alive. In an elevator, with dogs off a leash, we have survived another elevator moment. Until next time, stay classy in those elevators and never forget to never give up on love. Bye.